Oh, Krampus tree, oh, Krampus tree, how lovely are your branches. Oh, Di! Hi, Di! This eggnog's really good.
Fabulous.
Merry Krampus. Yes. Ralph, what did you put in this eggnog?
No, nothing. Just drink it. It's for the kids.
For the kids.
Totally.
It's for the kids.
Not spiked at all.
I mean, look at me. Krampus is a lightweight. Look, but this is great. Merry Krampus to all of you in the chat. Welcome to day 2 of our holiday virtual con. And Krampus has a very, very exciting, all-exclusive new piece of news. This is coming to you live and first. No one else knows about this. Even Joe and Ralph don't know about this. But coming this holiday season, Ralph and Joe are recording a Christmas album. How exciting! And I hacked into our network, and I have the track list. So this is gonna be wild. Okay, so this holiday season, you can expect new holiday classics sung by Joe and Ralph, such as Little Saint Joe, I Saw Sela Kissing Santa Claus. It's beginning to look a lot like Krampus Not. Gryla is coming to town. Carol of the Bells featuring Belle DeMarco from Belle Beast Hunter. You're a Mean One, Mr. Tedesco. And last but not least, Jason got run over by a reindeer.
My favorite track.
So, very excited for this new album. So, but that's going to come later. You're here for day 2 of our holiday virtual con. So Krampus is here. Santa J is in the back. We have Di. We have Ralph in their holiday festives. It's very exciting. So if today's your first time tuning in to the holiday virtual con, or your first time joining and attending a virtual con at all, I want to go over a little bit of housekeeping. So programming is mixed between sales and actual panels and games. So anytime we're doing sales, if you see something you want to buy, every single item has a product code. So it could be book 1, showcase 1, gallery 1. If you look on the bottom, we will always post a new banner with that information. So if you want to buy something, just post in the comment section, like book 1. We will let you know if it's okay to buy more than 1 copy. Secondly, especially if you have not ordered from a virtual con before or the web store, please email Di at vcons, that's VCONS, at Zenescope.com. Please email us with your name, email address, shipping address, phone number, and specifically if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, chances are your real names doesn't match up your username. So if you're watching on those platforms, send us your username so we can cross-reference. At the end of the show or sometime next week, Di is going to email you a giant invoice of all your purchases. And if you have any questions related to VirtualCon, please email vcons@zenescope.com. I know some of you like to message directly on Facebook, but the absolute safest way to get your your questions answered is emailing Di. As for the rest of today, we're going to be doing some sales. Later today, we're going to have Chuck Dixon, comic book legend. He's going to be on as a special guest. It's going to be amazing. So be sure to think up some questions for Chuck. And then later, we're also going to have Zenescope Comic Book Theater is coming back. We're going to have Jessah Diaz, Krystle Starr, Raven Gregory, myself, and Ralph Tedesco. It's going to be a lot of fun. So that's on the docket. And without further ado, let's bring on the man of the hour, Mr. Santa J. Santa Claudius. Is that what we're calling you? There you go. Santa, everyone.
I'm Jay Kringle, dude. Jay Kringle.
Jay Kringle.
Jay Kringle, dude.
Happy Festivus, happy Merry Christmas, happy holidays, all that jazz, and then some. Happy Hanukkah, happy. Oh, it's nothing but happy, dude. Happy Festivus, dude. We got some eggnog going on today. We are rocking the nog. Ralph has whipped up some nog. Good. And the Ruff has come through in a big way. Kudos to the Ruff. Golf clap. Kudos to the Ruff. The Ruff has whipped up a nog. To the Ralph. I don't have any nog. Chris, I gotta give you my cup. I can't get my cup. All right, dude, that would be walking away. All right, let's go. All right, good. If you want to get me some nog, die, I'll vamp for like 2 minutes before I get some nog. All right, I have to take off my beard to nog. Nog, we have to be able to nog. We gotta be able to nog. All right. On Donner, on Blitzen, on Chewy, on Tavo. Merry Christmas to everybody in the stream. Daniel, Merry Christmas. Xavier, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Jay, Eddie, it's good to see all you guys. Good to see everybody back for day 2. Good to see some new faces out there. Larry, Merry Christmas to you, sir. Merry Christmas to all my VIPs out there. Merry Christmas to our non-VIPs. If you are interested in VIP, it is on our web store. If you are not currently a VIP, just go to VIP, put it in the search engine. It'll tell you a little bit more about it. You get some free books. You get a free print. I get some nog is what I get. You get a free print. Basically flat rate shipping, all that kind of jazz. That's a bad spot. Let's put this over here. All right. Some flat rate shipping. You get points for all your purchases. Every dollar that you spend equals a point. And then the points you accumulate, you can use towards free stuff. Could be like CGC graded books. Could be like original artwork. If you get up to enough dollars spent with us, you could actually have yourself written into a comic book of ours. We have had quite a few of our VIPs written into comic books. Coy Wyatt, who was in the stream yesterday. Brian Beeler. Tori Quella. Oh boy, there's tons of people that have been written into comics. John the Mushroom Man. John, I haven't seen John. Have you seen John? No. We have not seen John. John, what are you doing? Put your mushrooms down and get on the stream, my friend. Put your mushrooms down. Rob, you're on the cusp. Rob, I want you to be written into a comic. I need it, dude. What's up?
No, he's almost at 8,000 points. So he can be
written into a comic book. I highly recommend it. Maybe you'll get killed. I get killed. Apparently, I've been notified by Ralph I'm getting killed again and something coming up. I'm a big fan of getting killed. Big fan. All right, so let's rock and roll. Let's start with pack number 1.
Oh, Jay,
go ahead.
I forgot to say,
please.
We need to re-announce the raffle ticket winners from yesterday.
All right, so we're gonna announce the grand prize winner.
Or
Re-announce the grand prize winner from yesterday. So this is from the last stream that we did. You guys got tickets for them. Raffles, yeah. These red tickets or whatever, except yours was obviously the other half and so forth. So we pulled some grand prize winners yesterday, and the grand prize winner that won the Robin Hood Justice for the Topless 25 print run, and then also the other 2 books is 450512. 450512. That's the grand prize winner. I wanted to pull my beard to make sure I enunciate that correctly. So again, you're getting a 25 print run, a 250 print run, and a 350 print run. That was from the last stream that we did. It's 450512. We're going to be posting that on our social media, as well as our website, all that jazz.
Random showcases for these.
And then we also had some random showcase winners yesterday as well. Those were 450619, 450322. 450424. So 619 322 424. All right. 450 619 322 and then 424. So those are all random showcases that you could win. Go ahead, Chris, please.
And if you won, you'll have until Monday to contact Di at vcons at Zenescope.com. And to claim your prize. And I know some customers and fans were concerned about not getting their raffle tickets with their parcels. We apologize for the delay in shipping, and COVID-19 is really crazy. So because of that, because we love you all, I have a brand new grand prize raffle. So if you ordered anything during the stream already, you're automatically entered. This book has not been released yet, but it's Merry Krampus. So I think this is an awesome prize. So this is a showcase, a never before seen showcase based on a never before seen cover by the one and only Khamunaki. This is the grand prize. This showcase right here. Jay, I'm blanking on the name of this cover right now, but my God, Sun Khamunaki.
Showcase. It's Sun Khamunaki. It's festive. It's a Festivus.
So
it's fantastic.
Good. Very cool. So this is the grand prize. So stick around till the end of the show. We will be announcing the winner.
You can always pop it open. Like, pop it open, see the back or whatever. And we can say what book it is.
Yeah. Sienna, this is why you're
so
smart.
This is what we're gonna. So this is the grand prize. Again, it's a Sun Khamunaki showcase, and it's Robin Hood Justice 2, a limited 75. It's going to be available for purchase later on this month. But again, for right now, that's going to be a prize. That's going to be the grand prize for this convention. And the only thing you have to do in order to qualify for this grand prize is make an order. All right. All you have to do is make an order, and you'll have a chance at it. All right. So let's start with pack number 1. Let's get it going. Let's get it Festivus going. All right. Let's rub our hands. Let's get it going. We're only doing 23 pack 1s today, right? Because we went a little too over.
Yeah.
So we're doing 23 pack 1s. I'm looking for new buyers only on pack number 1. Pack number 1 consists of 4 books. All right, let me go ahead and grab those. I'm sure Ralph's going to have clearer images for me up there. So again, pack number 1 is $75. We're doing 23 of these. I'm looking for new buyers. I will open this up to repeat buyers, but only in the second hour, like the recap hour. For right now, I'm looking for new buyers only on pack number 1. Again, you get the Keith Garvey. This is part of the pack. The Grim 42 E is an Edgar. And again, it's 75 for the pack. That's the one. Thank you, Ralph. And then you also get the Van Helsing League of Monsters 03E, the Sun Khamunaki. This is part of the pack, right? Thank you, sir. And then also the Grim 40 I by Ian McDonald. All right. This is also part of the pack. Thank you, sir. And then the last book would be Hellchild Blood Money 04F. Little Sabine flavor, little Christmas flavor right there. So those 4 books, ranging in 250 to 350 print runs. There's actually 2 250s, 2 350s. So books that we normally do for $25 a piece and 2 that normally 20. So you're saving yourself a good 20, 40, 80. What's that? 90. You're saving yourself about $15 on buying the pack. All right. So if you get all 4 of those books, again, you're getting all 4 for $75. And we're going to do 23 of those packs today. And again, I'm looking for new buyers on this. If you got it yesterday, please give other people a chance to grab it first, in case they're just tuning in today. And then again, I'll open this up to pretty much everybody can grab them, and that will be in the recap hour, which is when's recap hour? 4 o'clock today. All right, 4 o'clock. It's gonna be a long day. You guys gotta pack it in with me today. All right, I need you here all day with me. All right, so we're rocking and rolling. As Chris mentioned, we'll have Chuck Dixon on later. I'm looking forward to Comic Book Theater. It's going to be our second go at that. Looking forward to today. Today's going to be awesome. It's going to be festive. It's going to be a Festivus. That's what it's going to be. All right, so that's the pack number 1. So pack number 1 again is 75. So if you're interested in that pack, just go ahead and put in the notes. If you have never bought from us before, basically anything we show you on the banners there, right? If you never ordered from us before, just put pack number 1. I'd like that in the notes. We have your name. Please shoot us an email. Okay. Please shoot us an email so we have a way of contacting you if you have never ordered from us before. If you've ordered on the web store, we probably have some of your information, but it's easier if you just shoot us an email. That way we have a way of contacting you and make it much easier. Shoot it to that VCons. There it is right there. Ralph has the banner up there. VCons at Zenescope. So that's V as in Victor, CONS at Zenescope.com. And that way we have a way of contacting you. That way we can get all your books to you.
And if you're not using your real name.
What's that?
If you're not using
Especially if you're not using a real name. Exactly. All right.
Well,
Who knows what you're doing out there? Maybe you guys are spies. Who's a spy out there? You secret crazy people out there. What are you doing? Use your real name. What's wrong with you? All right. Let's go to your favorite item. Pay it. Again, new buyers. ZenBox time. ZenBox time. It's ZenBox time. I should have hummed a Christmas theme right there. All right, so let's do ZenBoxes. ZenBoxes are $99. I'm looking for new buyers. I will open this up. I don't know about opening it up for double ups.
Not yet.
Because I got a feeling we're gonna let them get to the web store instead of opening it up for double ups. So we're gonna do new buyers again on the ZenBox. The ZenBox is $99. You know how we do our ZenBox. You're getting a cover like this. The Crispies. Ralph, you have that cover to go. Thank you, sir. So you're definitely getting that book right there. You may get a medal. I don't know. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll get a figure. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll get Chris's Christmas CD that he just made up right here, and that'll be in your ZenBox. Maybe you won't. Okay, that's the chance you take. It's kind of like a loot crate item. Again, the ZenBox is $99. You know how we do our ZenBoxes. A lot of you people have purchased them before. If you've never bought a ZenBox from us before, what are you waiting for? These are the best items that we do. Okay, all right, because they're outstanding value in these. All right, you're getting at least 2 books that are very limited, and then another assortment of items and so forth. The value of these ZenBox to me are at least $150, $200 and higher because of the one value of the one book that's in there. Perhaps actually both of the books that are in there, actually, I should say. All right, so again, that is the ZenBox, and the ZenBox is $99. And if you're interested in the ZenBox, just go ahead and put it into the notes. 1 ZenBox, please. And again, I'm looking for new buyers on this. We're doing 60 ZenBoxes, and sounds like a plan. Let's go with that.
All right, let me go back up just to make sure.
Hold on, we're gonna do some scrolling. We're doing some scrolling. We're doing some scrolling. Mr. White Christmas.
Hey, Chuck, my man.
What do you got?
He ordered the Krampus out. Merry Krampus, Chuck.
Good work out of you, Chuck. Good stuff out of you, sir. All right, we're scrolling. We just want to make sure. We're going to put into the notes who got pack number 1, who got the holidays ZenBox 2 as well. So you'll have that information so that way you know. If you got it yesterday, it should be in the notes from yesterday's stream. Hopefully you noticed it at that time. If you're uncertain, shoot us an email. All right, shoot us an email to that VCons, and we'll get you all squared away and sorted out, and we'll take care of you that way. All right. Lawrence, we got you covered for pack number 1. Thank you, Lawrence. Scrolling on a river. Left a good job in the city.
Sing Christmas carols.
Look, dude, somebody did some scrolling on the river, dude. I had something prepared, but somebody gave me scrolling on the river. Xavier gave me scrolling on the river, and I like it. All right. I left a good job in the city, Di. All right. I was working for the man every night and day. Okay. Right. That's what it was.
I'm good.
All right. You ready? Let's do this. Let's move on. Let's rock and roll. We're rolling and rolling. All right. We're going to go to book number 1. Book number 1 is the Keith Garvey. Book number 1 is, again, GFT V2. This was part of pack number 1. So if you got pack number 1 and you want to double up and grab a second one, I'm fine with that. All right. I am not limiting this to new buyers on book number 1. All right, we're doing 50 of these bad boys. So if you got it yesterday and you want to get it again today, I'm fine with that. All right, this is GFT V2 42E as an Edgar. Again, that's a cover by Keith Garvey that you see there. The reason why it's $20 is we do our 350 print runs $420. Again, a cover by Keith Garvey. It's Grim 42. All right. If you're just looking at the cover there, again, these are comics. All right, these are actual comics that you can read. If you've never bought our books before, we're not just a pretty cover. All right, we also write. In fact, this was written by Mr. Franchini, I'm sure himself. Yeah. Mr. Franchini.
He did. I do have him down for it. Yeah.
Coy, you got the ZenBox, or you did get a ZenBox.
Yeah, yesterday.
Coy, you got my email, dude. Shoot me an email. You know I'm good for you.
You already got one. You got him on the stream yesterday.
All right. Jim Conway, good to see you, my friend. Brandon, good to see you as well. Larry, I saw your message. I couldn't get to you. I'll get to you this afternoon at some point. Maybe past 5. Di has got me doing pictures with kids as Santa. All right. Can you get rid of that thing so they can actually see what I'm talking about here? So Di's got me doing pictures with kids or pictures with the kids. So I invited my kids to come in. So hopefully if my kids show up, I'm gonna see if I can get my pride and joy up here, Trin, and maybe she'll come in a little early. I'm hoping. Keep my fingers crossed. All right. So again, that's book number 1. Book number 1 is the Keith Garvey. And Mike, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Chris from Watchworks, shout out to you, brother. So again, book number 1 is GFT V2 42E as an Edgar. And again, that's covered by Keith Garvey, and it's $20. And that is book number 1. That eggnog's in a bad spot for me.
Yeah, you're going to spill it.
That's my belly is big time. My man is bad. I'm doing what's his name? I need a Chris, give me a salmon stat. What is his name? What's Dan Aykroyd's name in Trading Places? Look it up, dude. It's
Lewis,
It's Lewis. Yeah, but Lewis. Yeah, but he doesn't yell. It's Windthorpe. Windthorpe. I have everything I need right here. All right, let's go to book number 2. Book number 2 is the Keith Garvey. Again, book number 2 being GFT V2 42 F as in Frank. This is the topless version of book number 1. It is a 100 print run. We do our 100 print runs for $100. We are doing 30 of these bad boys. All right. Not going to keep this to new buyers. I'm going to open this up to everybody. So if you want to grab a second copy, I'm fine with that. Maybe you want to get one signed by Keith Garvey if you meet him. I think Keith makes his home in New York, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm sure he does a lot of East Coast conventions. So again, the book itself is GFT V2 42 F as in Frank. And again, that's covered by Keith Garvey, the man, the myth, the legend. And again, it's a 100 print run, and these are $100. We do all of our 100 print runs for $100. All right, and that's book number 2. All you have to do is put book number 2 down, and you're good to go. Jim Conway, we got you covered. Alan Bowers, we got you covered. Larry, certainly got you covered as well for book number 2. Thank you, sir. Lance, Eric J, got you covered as well. And that is book number 2. What are you thinking, Di? Are you ready to rock and roll?
Yeah,
we're rolling right along today. Let me tell you something, dude. We are rolling right along. We're rolling on the river.
No, you need to go back to Christmas music.
I got Christmas stuff planned, Di.
Okay.
But I have to. You can't rush.
Okay.
You can't rush greatness. Okay. All right. Do you know that I have a major award?
I know you have a major
Do you know that I have a
award.
major award?
Major award.
This is a major
deserved.
award. This was a major award. Craig, who was in the stream yesterday, was not sure why I got my major award. I got this major award, Craig. You know why? Because I'm the man. That's why, dude.
Santa.
All right? All right, there you go. Santa always gets a major award from Italy every year. All right. It's fragile. All right. That's all you need to know.
It's a major electric sex.
It's a major award. Chris, I don't know if we're mentioning that again. Chris, let's keep it PG just in case. All right. You never know who's listening out there. You never know. Chris is Krampus, dude. All right. Chris is doing his Krampus thing.
Yeah.
Chris is Windthorpe. All right. Windthorpe Krampus. All right. Book number 3 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters. 03 E as in Edgar. It's a cover by Sun Khamunaki. Sun, you are the sun, the moon, the stars, all that jazz, and then some. Sun, we wouldn't know what we would do without you. All right. Book number 3 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters. 03 E as in Edgar. And again, that's $20. She also did the showcase that Chris just showed you a sneak peek of that we're going to be doing later this month. Huge fan of Sun and all that she does. That's the showcase there that you see there. All right. Again, that's a little sneak peek, a little something you're going to see later on. When's movie night? Movie night is next week.
18th, next Friday.
Friday
the
6 p.m.
Friday the, I'm sorry, what
Friday
date though?
18th.
Friday the 18th. So Friday the 18th next week, we're doing movie night. Edward Scissorhands, people. All right. And Sun is going to be rocking it out. You want to sneak peek it? You do what you do. All right. You do what you do. Do your doing thing over there, Ruff. So we got Ruff is in the house. I don't know if you guys know, if you saw Ruff yesterday, Ruff is in the house. I'm in the house. I'm ready. I'm taking over. I'm running things. I'm producing. Okay, people. I'm producing is what I'm doing. That's what I'm here for. All right. I'm sideways. I'm sideways. Die. You're fired. You're fired. No, just kidding. Oh, bad Ralph. Bad Ralph. Somebody give me a pin to stick in Ralph's mouth. No, Ralph, you can't fire die. We ride with die. We ride or die. All right. Book number 3. Are we on book number 3?
I'm the only one protecting die.
Ralph is protecting die. That's true. I'm just joking. That was
Husband's
complete and utter jokes. All right, complete and utter jokes. I would grab the nog, but I got a glove, and I got a feeling it's going to slip right through my fingers, and that's going to be all bad. Yes, Ralph is in the house. Rob Chinqui is loving Ralph in the house. Loving it. Me too, dude. I'm a fan. All right, so again, there's book number 3. You see it up there. Ralph just blocking me out because he's not happy with it. If he could mute me right now, he certainly would. All right. So again, that is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 3 that you're seeing up on your screen there. It is $20. And again, I just saw something. Did you see that? It was sneaky. Go 1 more second, sir. Oh, you can't do it? Oh, there it was. Did you see it? Did you see it? Bringing you some Christmas cheer. They can go back and pause. They're slick that way. All right, so there you see it. There you have it. Now you don't. There it was. Now it's going. All right, there was the little sneak peek of the scissor hands. Holy guacamole. I'm going to get one of those myself. All right, so let's go to book number 4. Book number 4 sold out yesterday. I'm looking for new buyers on book number 4, people. New buyers on book number 4. All right, so I'm looking for 20 new buyers on book number 4, only because, again, we sold out of it yesterday. There were quite a few people that were disappointed and did not get book number 4 at the end of the day yesterday, and I apologize.
Okay, what book is it?
It's Grim 40i. So again, book number 4 is Grim 40i. So GFT V2, or excuse me, yeah, V2. I'm sorry, 40i. Yep, that's exactly rough. The Ian McDonald. It's $25. It's a 250 print run. I'm looking for new buyers on this book alone because, again, I only have 20 to sell today. All right. If you're not amongst the 20, all right, now's the time to grab a pack 1. Okay. Grab a pack 1. Grab that pack 1 or whatever. You're guaranteed getting this bad boy in there. And pack 1 to me is an absolute steal. Again, you're saving $15-20 on the pack.
What number book is that?
The book itself is GFT V2, 40 Eyes and Indigo. 4. It's book number 4. All right. How many times are we going to pass the ball? 4. All right. We're doing some Gene Hackman die. That's what we're doing.
No, it's okay.
All right.
We're jumping too. Here.
So, you're jumping? Oh, that's everybody's digging Ian McDonald. This is Ian McDonald's first time on an exclusive. All right. So it looks like you need some time. Is what you tell me?
Yeah, I need a minute.
Oh, then that's let's do it. Let's do some Carolyn.
Yes.
Mr. White Christmas. Mr. Cool. Mr. Icicle. Mr. Ten Below. Friends call me Snow Miser. Whatever I touch turns to snow in my clutch. I'm too much. He's Mr. White Christmas. He's Mr. Snow. He's Mr. Icicle. He's Mr. Ten Below. Don't be spiking my drink. I've already had too much. Friends call me Snow Miser. Whatever I touch turns to snow in my clutch. I'm too much. Dude, now that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how we rock. We rock Christmas here. All right. I lost my beard. I lost my hair. I'm having all kinds of problems. I got no comments on that. I got book 4s. That's all I see is book 4s. That was good stuff, dude. I got Heat Miser playing too. We're gonna rock some Heat Miser later. Holy guacamole! I lost my hat. My hat came off. Holy guacamole!
Facebook canceled us.
Facebook canceled us. Look, dude, I'm allowed to sing it. I think we just can't play it, right? Like we can't. We don't have the copyright for that stuff. Book number 4 is on the docket. Ralph, if you want to put that up, give me a chance to recuperate. I lost my breath. I'm losing it. I need oxygen stat. I had to put my hat back on. I need a nog. I need a nog break. Noggin. The Ruff made the nog. The nog is fantastic. We are rocking it out. Let me see if I can get this hair out of my glasses. I went a little too overboard on my my Mr. Icicle.
Hey, you have an encore in you?
I got something. I got something else. Look, we can't rush genius. All right. And the other thing is, too, I got to catch my breath. All right. Let me tell you something. I'm out of shape and I'm Jay. Okay. What do you want me to tell you? Heat Miser is definitely better than Nicole. We're going to rock some Heat Miser. So that kind of leads me to, actually, if you guys want to throw in your favorite Christmas short, that is mine by far and away. I think that is Year Without a Santa Claus now. I think that's Year Without a Santa Claus. I'm a huge, huge fan. You can't go wrong with Rudolph, with the Bumble. And what's his Yukon Cornelius? Big fan of Yukon Cornelius, where he flips up the axe, the spear, thing, the pike, and he's looking for silver and gold. Big fan. Okay. But then definitely Heat Miser, and then Snow Miser. All right, boys. What do you got? What do you got? I missed it. So put it up.
You blinked, you missed it.
I missed it. Oh! Did you guys see it? It was scissor handing, Snoopy Xmas. Hey, Mike, I'm totally with you, dude. Anything that's got Snoopy especially when Snoopy's Red Baron. I'm a big fan when Snoopy does his Red Baron thing, kicks some butt, and he's cruising around or whatever, and he's shooting down the Red Baron. Snoopy is the man. All right, Snoopy rocks. All right. All right, are we ready to rock and roll, Di? Hey, what are you thinking?
Yeah, we're good.
Remember, we're looking for new buyers on book number 4.
Yeah.
4. New buyers, number 4. 4. New buyers.
Are we sold out of those? We still got some.
Yeah, now we're done with those.
We're done on book number 4 again. All right, listen, the way to get book 4, pack 1. Make it happen. All right, ready? All right, so we're going to go to book number 5. We're going to go back to a book that did well yesterday. Ruff told me, so I'm going to stick with it. We're going to go back to book number 5. Yesterday was The Warlord of Oz. All right, The Warlord of Oz 06, D as in David. And again, this is book number 5. Warlord of Oz 06, D as in David. Again, a cover by Jose Luis. Yes, it is Jose Luis, Ruff. All right, thank you, sir. Put that bad boy up. All right, so this is book number 5. Book number 5 is $20. You just put book 5 in the notes, and you will get this bad boy. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah,
don't worry about that number. All right, so again, it's $20 for book number 5. Everybody that wants book number 5, even if you want to double up, say you got it yesterday and you want to double up and you want to get it again today, I'm certainly fine with that as well. So again, book number 5 would be $20. Covered by Jose Luis. Jose Luis Obispo. So again, Warlord of Oz 06, D as in David. That is book number 5. And she is available. There it is right there. Book number 5, Warlord of Oz, 06 D as in David. And again, it's $20. Larry, we got you covered for book number 5. Thank you, sir. Ben, we got you covered for book number 5 as well. And Brandon Ledbetter, thank you so much. We got you covered for book number 5. So I promised you guys some new books, so let's rock it out. Ralph, I don't know if you're ready, but you can always make them up kind of as we go. Okay. All right, so book number 6 is going to be, Di, you ready?
Yeah.
Book 6 is going to be Spirit 02 E as in Edgar. Spirit 02 E as in Edgar.
How much?
I think Joe said 20. Let's go 20. $20, huh?
Book 6.
This is book number 6. Yeah, book 6. Spirit 02 E as in Edgar. Dawn McTeigue, if you want to put all that in. And we're going to make it $20.
John Ruff would like a ZenBox if there's still ZenBoxes left.
Okay.
John, we got you covered for a ZenBox. You're good to go. I didn't even show you book 6, and you guys are taking it. What do you, I don't even know what you do. You're jumping the gun. Did I show it to him? All right, bam. There it is. Little holiday flavor. All right, the Dawn McTeigue. Go ahead, Dawn. Go ahead with your bad self. You're Canadian. She's fantastic up there. Dawn. Color by Sabine Rich. That connection right there. Dawn and Sabine. Big fan.
Son's
all right.
Also Canadian.
Son, big fan. $20, sir. You got it. Spirit 02E. You got it right there. Bam, your banner's perfect. All right, we're gonna do. I don't know. Let's do everybody that wants in the stream.
Everyone?
Why not?
I don't know if we have enough.
Sure, we do.
Right.
We do. Only because how many? We only got 91 people on the stream. 92 people on the stream. Even if all 92 went, we'd still be okay. All right. So what we're gonna do there is we're gonna do everybody that wants this bad boy in the stream. You're getting it. All right. Everybody that wants this bad boy in the stream, it's yours. Again, this is book number 6 on your program. Again, it's $20, covered by Dawn McTeigue, and it's Nog time. Nog time.
A lot of 6s.
Holy guacamole.
So,
6. Book 6. 6. All right, $20 for book number 6. And again, it's Spirit 02E that you see right there. Again, that's covered by Dawn McTeigue, actually, and colored by the lovely Sabine Rich. David, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
How are you, sir? Do you want to come give me a hug? What do you mean?
Give your father a hug.
Don't look at me like I'm freaking Santa Claus. Come give your father a hug. Well, we can do an air hug.
Air hug.
No, you got to come over here. Oh, we're bringing. Come over and give Santa a hug.
Will you see an evil? Will you do an evil?
An evil petting zoo. An evil Santa Claus.
Oh my God, it's John the Mushroom Man.
The Mushroom Man's in the house. John, we were just talking about you. I told you to put down the mushrooms and get to the stream. Stat. We need the Mushroom Man. John, if you need me to start over, don't worry about it. You can always go back around. John, put yourself down for a pack 1. You're going to want it. Just say, hey, I'll take a pack 1. Trust me when I say that. You're going to want to pack one. It is 4 books for $75. Get you caught up basically on every single thing we've done. All right. So right there, Ralph was showing these books number 6. Book number 6 is the Dawn McTeigue that we just had up. I want to see if I can slow down a little bit for John. All right. So book number 6, again, is the Dawn McTeigue. And it is Spirit O2E as an Edgar. John, you're also going to have to rewind because you missed me doing some Snow Miser. Okay, dude? You missed Snow Miser. You missed White Christmas. You missed Jay in all his glory, Jay. All right? All right. You were delivering some mushrooms. How'd you make out, dude? How'd you make out? Did you get there on time? What happened? Mushroom Man! The Mushroom Man is in the house. So again, Spirit O2E is an Edgar. Again, a cover by Dawn McTeigue. Color by the lovely Sabine Rich. This is just $20. John, if you want to put yourself down for a pack number 1, that covers book 1, 2, 3, and 4. You know what? I'm going to show them to you because I love you, John. All right, let's do this real fast. Pack number 1. Going back around just for you, John. All right, John, again, pack number 1 has these 2. Ralph, don't put anything up, all right? So these 2, John is in pack number 1. And again, it's $75. You're getting the Garvey and the Sun. And then you also get the new Ian McDonald. Then you also get the Sabine. All right. Big fan. All right. So again, you're getting 4 books for $75. To me, it's an absolute steal. All right. We are already sold out of book number 4. So the only way to get book number 4 is in the pack. Get the pack. 4. That's what we're doing. All right. So the only way to get this book is to get it through the pack. That's the one. Thank you, Ruff. All right. So that is book number 4, only available in the pack. All right, and this is the insert that's in that pack. The Hellchild Blood Money 04F, the Sabine. Little holiday. What's that?
That was written by Ralph Tedesco.
Written by Ralph Tedesco, the one, the only. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff by Ralph today because when I got Ralph in the house or whatever, first of all, I get giddy. Second of all, that makes me think I got to get some stuff signed by Ralph because when we have Ralph in the house, obviously we don't get him all year round. We only get him about 2 times a year, maybe 3 times a year max. So I want to take advantage of that fact.
So sad for us.
I can tell you right now, we're not really that sad, Di. We're trying to convey to the stream. We're trying to convey to the stream. Di, don't squint. Diane, don't squint. I need you to look clearly into the camera with your bright, beautiful eyes. I want you to clearly show your eyes. Do not squint. Please. Else don't squint. This is what we miss. This is what we miss when I don't have Ralph in the house. All right. I miss Gem Boys with Ralph. This is what we miss. We miss a lot. All right. Some of you I know. Some of you I know. I know Mr. White Christmas, Mr. Icicle, and Mr. 10 Below. All right. So again. I prefer a Grinch over a glass of wine. Joseph, you Grinch, you miserable beep. Get out of your office and come talk to me. All right. Hashtag save die. Hashtag bring Jen on the stream. Hashtag, okay? Because we need some dead stat. All right. So that's book number 5. What was no, that was book number 6. This was book number 5. John, in case you want a book number 5, this was book 5, John. All right, so book number 5 was The Warlord of Oz. That's also $20. Go ahead and put it in the notes. You're getting it, dude. All right.
Where are we at?
We're going to 7 now. We're getting ready to go to 7 unless Di's not ready.
I'm ready.
Di is ready. We're ready in the house. Let me fix my beer. We're ready. So book number 7, Di, is going to be GFT 54B. 54B.
Who's it by?
Ryan Hawkins. Ryan, R-Y-A-N. And then Hawkins, like you know. All right, we're doing an oldie but a goodie. I think the nog is kicking in. Oh, there you can see the list of buyers for what? So you already did the ZenBox and the pack ones?
I can do it again.
No, I'm saying you already did it.
Yeah, I already did it.
All right, excellent. Yes, we're going to do some signed by Ralph stuff. So again, this is book number 7, right? 7. 7, dude. 6 was the Dawn.
Yeah.
Right? 5.
7, got it.
Okay, well, cool. Book number 7. You ready, Di?
Yeah.
You got the code?
Yeah.
All right, the Ryan Hawkins. $5, people. $5. $5. $5. Give me 5. $5. We're going Christmas crazy. Book 7, put it down. All right, book number 7, Nicole. Nicole is jumping right in there. Bam. $5 for Orion Hawkins, and that is a steal. All right, you can see it right there. To me, it's got a Christmas feel to it. I had to rock it out. All right, put it down in the notes. I got a feeling we're going to need a break. We're going to need some song is what we're going to need. So, Di, get ready to get your fingers ready. Nicole, holy guacamole, it's jumping. Brandon, Robert Hopkins, Rob Chinqui, $5. $5. Belinda Steele special right there that you see. Bam. Don't give that away. All right. Big fan of Grim 54. The cover A was Quilano, too. I was a fan of the cover A, actually.
Abby, I pulled your number yesterday.
Bam! Abby's in the house. What's up, Ab? All right. See if I can get my beard ready. All right. So, again, that is book number 7. Again, just $5 for book number 7. Take your time. Don't worry about it. We're going, everybody in the stream, everybody that wants book number 7, again, we're going friendly deals, friendly prices. Nobody misses out. All right. That's what we're doing. That's how we roll. I'm spitting my beard is what I'm doing. I got a nog is what I got to do. I got a nog. Ruff whipped up a nog, and I'll tell you right now, it's fantastic. This nog is fantastic.
Jim Beam, double barrel.
Jim Beam.
And spiced rum, Captain Morgan.
To you, sir. The captain over there.
The captain has spoken.
The captain, my captain. All right, big fan of the nog. The nog is not egg tasting. This is not noggy nog. This is smooth nog. Smooth nog, dude. It's almost it's a Ralph special is what it is. All right, that's what we're doing. So I'm gonna have to give you some time to catch up. Is what I'm gonna have to do. All right, so let's do some song. All right, so you guys asked for it before. I'm gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to take down the book though, Ruff, if I'm doing a song. Are you ready?
So they can see him.
All right. Let me get my gloves on. Let me make sure I got some space. Ah, Mr. Green Christmas. Ah, Mr. Sun. Ah, Mr. Heat Blister. Ah, Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser. Whatever I touch starts to melt in my clutch. I'm too much. I lost my hand again. He's Mr. Heat Blister. He's Mr. Sun. He's Mr. Heat Miser. He's Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser. Whatever I touch starts to melt in my clutch. I'm too much. Some like it hot, but I really like it hot. All right. Huh?
I think I'm good.
I'm good, dude. Di's ready. If Di's ready, we're rocking.
I'm ready.
You were trying to get me some background music? Look at that. I like it. We're team working up here, dude. Abby, if I'm sorry about that. I want to apologize. If you had your daughter watching, I want to apologize to both of you. Hopefully you were laughing. But I can tell you right now, I'm too much.
Not the real Santa.
All right. Especially when my beard's falling down and Santa's showing nothing but smut. That's crazy. All right. So we're ready to rock on, Di?
Ready.
All right. Let's go to the showcase. We did the showcase yesterday. We're doing 40 showcases today. The showcase is $100. Let me make sure I get out of my eggnog way. Bam. Showcase. Paul Green. All right. There it is right there. Showcase again. We're going to do this for naughty version. 100 print run. All right. Thank you, Michael. Oh, she's doing schoolwork. Rona. All right. So again, the showcase is $100. And again, that's 100 print run. Let me make sure I'm covered. I'm good. Oh, Ralph's got it up there anyway. So we're good. Let's go with that. So again, that is the showcase, the cover by Paul Green. It is the naughty version of the nice Crispies that you see there. That can only mean one thing. We did a ZenBox. If you missed the ZenBox, if you are just joining us now, put it into the notes if you want the ZenBox. We still got ZenBoxes left. But again, I am looking for new buyers only, I think, on the ZenBox, right?
Jay, the ZenBox is going on sale on the web store tomorrow morning.
Oh, we had some sort of sale going on the web store.
Sunday.
Yeah, we have something going on right now for the web store. If you guys want to pull up the web store right now, I think there was something going on in the web store right now currently. You You got to keep us up on the same time, though. You got to go to the web store and go to the sale at the same time. You're not allowed to take us down. That's my rule. All right, that is a rule. All right, you can go to the web store and check out the sale. Oh, you know what it is? It's Paul Green books. There's Paul Green covers. I think it's Paul Green month. So there's Paul Green covers up right now. If you're a big fan of Paul Green like I am, like we are, and you're into Paul Green stuff and you want to see some older stuff, there's some really cool stuff up there, some really cool cosplays. I can't say some of the cosplays that are up there, but there's a bunch of Paul Green covers. I want to say there's easily a good 10, 15 books that are all Paul Greens, all in different price ranges, all from like $10 up on the way up to, $100 and so forth, all kinds of different price ranges as far as the Paul Greens. Some is going to be some limited stuff, like meaning we don't have that much left of it. So now is the time to go ahead and jump on there. I'm going to give you about 5-10 minutes or whatever to jump over there, jump back to me. All right. All right. You got to keep us both up at the same time. All right. That's how we roll. You got to keep it up at the same time. I think I'll jump into a something. Are you ready to rock that, or you're still doing showcases? We're still doing some showcases. So again, what's that? Go ahead. Do what you got to do there, Ruff. Chuck Guard. That's just Chuck. That's because Chuck is our IT person. Chuck, that calls for a nod break. Chuck,
look at this.
To you, sir. A toast. There you go. Chuck, go ahead, Chuck. A toast. There's the link right there. A toast to Monty. A toast.
What movie, Chris?
Chris has no chance on that.
No.
Turn that over, man. It's burning. I just want some chips.
Turn on the lights.
That's what I said. I want a knife.
That's it.
Please. Let him ask again.
Come on. Come on, Chris.
I want a knife. My dear brother Numsy, I should be purged. I should be locked up. I should be purged.
What's his name?
The dude, the dad.
Tyrion?
Yeah, it is Tyrion, the dad. Yeah, he doesn't die in that. Oh, he does die in this.
Not Dinklage.
He dies in this too. Not Dinklage, the dad.
Oh,
Yes, whatever his name is.
Can you tell Michael he did get it yesterday?
Tywin Lannister. Tywin. Michael, you did get it yesterday. The showcase, so you're good to go.
I want the knife.
I want a knife. Please. Love me some Eddie Murphy. The girl tonight is really cute too. I can't think where she's from. She's really cute. I'm a big fan of hers. Her dad though is hysterical. That dude's great. It's her dad. That's her dad. Yes, that's her dad. Right. Yeah, he's the one who steals. He steals a golden child, dude. Golden child, Chris.
Golden child.
Rent it this weekend. I need you on that, Krampus.
Did we put that on movie night?
Golden Child.
Damn it.
Yes. Put Golden Child on, dude.
Year,
Next year, Golden Child.
Like
Say it.
Golden Child.
She can do the girl.
She can do the Pepsi can.
She can do the Pepsi can dancing. That's right. Oh, who's the dude?
On the Ritz.
Who's the dude? He's like a wrestler or some shit that he does the. Oh, gee, I slipped. Jay slipped. He does the dance with the Pepsi can for the dude. I think he's a wrestler.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what you're doing over there.
What was that?
I don't know, but he's struggling. All right, Di, are you ready?
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
I'm still catching up. Go ahead, Dave. Jay, what were you saying?
I was saying, I want the knife. I want the knife. Please. Okay. All right. Let's rock on. We're moving on, Di. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we're going to go to the Sabine pack. Did I give you the Sabine pack? I think it's on here. Sabine pack it is on here. There it is right there. So the Sabine pack is a buy two, get one free. All right. The covers are, Ralph, you ready? Zodiac 01H. You not ready for this?
I have the Sabine.
Are you ready for this? Zodiac 01H, Robin Hood Outlaw 03G, and Revenge of Wonderland ROW 06F. So it's basically a buy two, get one free. So the pack is 40. It's $40 for the pack. Right, there it is. All right, so let's show the books. Bam. That's okay. I'll try and be still. I'll try not to do my Joe Shaky thing. All right, so again, this is the Sabine back. You're getting these two, and then you're also getting the third book for free. The Sabine back is $40. You're getting 250 print runs for $40. So it's a buy two, get one free, and that's the third book that you get for free, or maybe you get this one for free. Maybe you want to do it that way. And I'm okay with that too. So you're getting all 3 for $40. Just put Sabine Pack in the notes, and these 3 shall be yours. Again, the books themselves are Zodiac 01H, Robin Hood Outlaw 03G, and then Revenge of Wonderland or ROW06F as in Frank. Let me pull this one out so you can actually see it.
Become one of the
Sabine's fantastic, man. Huge fan of Sabine. She's got that girl next door thing going on. She is a fantastic colorist. She is fantastic at what she does. Huge fan. Does she live here in the States? She's still over, she's in France. I think she moved to Germany, dude.
Hey, give me your best friend.
I think she moved to Germany, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, she isn't.
She moved to Germany, but she's from France originally, right?
Berlin.
She's in Berlin. She's in Berlin. All right. En français, s'il vous plaît. All right, there you go. That's all I got. I'm going with that. En français, s'il vous plaît.
Good job, Jack.
All right.
Asking if we could double.
Zutalo! I have missed one. That's the dude from.
Double up on what?
The Sabine Pack.
Sabine Pack double.
Yeah, they can do it.
Yeah,
Double
go
up.
crazy. Larry, you're good.
Larry.
We're doing how many Sabine packs? We're doing 40 Sabine packs. I got a feeling we're gonna be okay with that. I'm okay with Larry doubling up. Plus, Larry's my main man. Larry's freaking on he's one of my troops now. Paul, what's up there, brother? Sabine pack coming your way, sir. All right, so we're doing 40 total Sabine packs. Larry, I have to keep you to 1 unless we don't sell out of it. If we sell out of it right here and now, I'm certainly fine with that.
Jeff talking about. I think Jeff had too much nog.
Jeff had too much nog back there?
About
Jeff, what are you doing there? Yes, that's it. It's Randall Tex Cobb is the guy that's in Golden Child. That's who he's pointing at. Randall Tex Cobb. Thank you, Jeffrey. Jeff, right here. You, me, you, right there. How many nogs have you had, Jeff? Jeff, we need you shipping orders coherently, sir. Not too much nog. Don't get crazy on the nog, sir. All right. So that is the Sabine pack. Again, the Sabine pack is 3 books for $40. I'm going to go ahead and show those again because it looks like Di is still typing away. So again, the Sabine pack is Revenge of Wonderland 06 F as in Frank. It's this bad boy right here. All right. Huge fan of that cover. Huge fan of Sabine, period. You also get the Zodiac 01H. It's basically a 3 for the price of 2 deal. And to me, it's an absolute steal because you're getting 250 print runs for $20. So you're getting 2 for 20, and the third is free. This is the Zodiac 01H, and then you could say this one is free. And this bad boy is Robin Hood Outlaw 03G as in girl. So again, 3 books for the price of 2. And I'm even knocking 10. We got blanked, Chris. Oh, wait, we're back. All right, we got blanked. We were refreshing. We were refreshing.
I think we're still in.
She's fresh.
Oh, we froze.
Exciting. She's so exciting to me, girl. Are we frozen?
We're back.
We're good?
Yes, quick freeze.
All right, we had a quick freeze. It could have been Mr. Freeze. It could have been Heat Miser. Who knows? All right. So we are rocking the Sabine pack. Again, the Sabine pack is $40. You get those 3 books for the Sabine pack, and you are good to go.
We're good.
I don't know what Michael Jordan's doing there. Your mother, I don't know what it says. It's crazy though. It was funny. I can tell you right now. I don't know if I can say it because I don't know if it was PG. All right. And we're back. We're froze. We're good. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So we're rocking on. So let's rock on. We're going to go to, I want to go to a metal book that we're doing as extremely affordable. First of all, I want to point out something to you before you buy it. This is metal. It's we're gonna call this metal DMG. Metal DMG. Almost like it's a non-returnable item. We only have 20 of these bad boys. All right, I want to show you the one that I have here, and I'm gonna see if I can show you $50. So you can see kind of on the back right here. I don't know if you can see that. See how it's got kind of like a little bit of a bent up corner there. Again, I'm not promising mint on these. All right. The metal itself may be bent, but you're getting this bad boy for $50, which to me is a steal. And I've only got 20 of these. That's it. And if you want to double up, I am fine with you doubling up. So again, this is basically, we're going to make it metal DMG. It's a cover by Keith Garvey. These were inside of the ZenBox we did. We had some overs to account for damages. So we got some back, obviously. And then we replaced those for customers. And you can actually see it here on this one too. See if I can show that. See how the metal's like it's got a little crease to it. Again, I'm not promising mint. All right. Again, but you're getting it for $50, which to me is an out and out steal because I've seen this book itself going for like 100, 150 on eBay alone. All right. This was part of the ZenBox that we did. I want to say it was 2019, one of the ZenBoxes we did there. So again, we're only doing 20 of these bad boys.
What was that title?
Well, figure we did 150 ZenBoxes, so it would be 170.
Okay.
We do as many metals to cover the amount of ZenBoxes, and then we do some overs for damage purposes and so forth. So we're selling the overs that are damaged. All right. So Chris, if you're looking for the print run on that, it would be 170, I guess, for $50. Okay. All right. Silver King, we got you covered for a metal. Chuck Garza. Does that mean you want one or you know it hasn't been corner? All right. Chuck, let us know what you're thinking there. All right. And that could be yours if you would like it. Again, I've only got 20 of those bad boys. And once all 20 are gone, they're gone. We'll probably scrap them after that. All right. So I want to get to, where am I at time-wise? Ooh, we're almost right up against it, dude. I got 4 minutes. 4
Chuck
minutes.
Garza, not Chuck. Chuck Dixon's coming on soon.
Yeah, we're going to be doing some something.
Yep.
Cash. All right. So we're going to do that in a little bit. I got about 4 minutes. So let's rock on with a 4 minute something. What are you thinking, Di? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right. So I want to do a rough item. I don't know if this is going to be a sufficient enough time, but let's do it. So I want to do a rough item. We're doing, again, when I have Ralph in the house, I want to do Ralph stuff. So I'm doing Courier. I'm doing Van Helsing versus Robin Hood. All right. So both of these graphic novels, these will be signed by Ralph. All right. Salem's Daughter. All right. And Hit List. We're doing a 4 for 35. 4 for 35. Let's do it. 4 for 35, all signed by the Ruff. All right. I have them here. It will be signed right here, right now. Bam. All right. So again, we're doing Hit List. We're doing Salem's Daughter. We're doing Robin Hood versus Van Helsing, or Van Helsing versus Robin Hood. It's called the Ruff Pack. The Ralph Pack, or the Ruff Pack, whatever you want to do. Ralph is part of my pack. All right. I don't know that line from that movie, but I love that movie.
Want this? It's signed, guys.
It's signed pack. This, all right. It's $35 for 4.
Whoa.
$35, dude.
You're discounting.
Yes. Discounting. I'm discounting Ruff. Tis the season, Ralph.
Yeah,
Tis the season for giving.
No
all right.
Ruff Pack sold yet? Oh my God.
Not a single Ruff Pack.
Yeah.
Ralph's not happy. Ralph's getting upset. Hold on, wait a minute. He's coming over.
I'll tell you what.
I'm upset.
No. Now look at this
Fix
guy.
yourself,
I can't
Ralph.
do it on.
Fix yourself.
This guy's pissed. Look at that. That's not a smile. You want to make him. Let me do it. You want to make him happy. Okay? Happy reindeer is it
a happy Ruff is a happy reindeer.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. I had a lot of eggnog.
You buy this now. Ruff's getting upset.
We saw one.
Did someone?
One. All right, Nick.
Good job, Nick. Nick, you know what?
Nick, I'm going to sign them right now. Give me a Sharpie. Nick, these are Nick's books.
These are Nick's books. No one else gets them.
Sharpie me.
Oh, Jenna bought one.
Jenna, get on this.
Don't sign them.
Don't sign them in silver. What's wrong with silver?
All right, go
You
great.
got
Do whatever you gotta do.
one.
I'm going to do the inside, Nick. This is for you, man.
Nick, you want
I think this is the first book I signed in 2020.
To Nick.
Nick.
A toast.
To
you
Nick.
For buying the first
now.
Ruff
To
It's
Nick.
not crazy.
Nick, you're my biggest fan. You're getting right there. 2020.
Where else do you get stuff
The
like
best
this?
year on record. 2020. It's got to be, right?
2020, sir.
That joke fell
What
flat. Felt flat. To Nick. Hello, Nick. I got you, Nick. Who else? How many we sell? I'll be here all day. I don't care.
5, Nick.
5.
Mia.
We got at least 5 packs sold. I got the
This-
Wow.
Nick, I'm sorry. This Sharpie is horrible. Chris gave me a horrible Sharpie.
Jesus.
My signature's going to be very fat.
We're signing books live. So you know it's live. The Ruff is here. And signing.
Oh, look at this, Nick. You got
Carrie,
that.
it's
Look at that
beautiful.
beauty. It's a
Beautiful.
matte cover finish. It's a matte finish.
Do you want me to do Christmas cash while you sign?
Yeah, do some Christmas cash.
Hey, awesome.
I need time to catch up on these packs.
Merry Krampus, everyone.
You need time to catch up, don't you?
I do. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh,
Give her plenty of time.
slow down, people.
Nick, that's yours. These are yours.
These packs are going fast and furious.
Look at these. Boom, boom. Oh, all right, Jay. Put these aside for Nick, so we don't like.
Let's put them where you want to put them.
I don't know where to put them.
Awesome.
I don't know you're
Back of the rack.
getting wrapped.
Thank you, Ruff. Thank you, Ruff, for that amazing cameo. So thank you, everyone, for buying the Ruff Pack. Ralph literally just skipped away. It was very cute, very lovely. So we're gonna be taking a quick break from sales.
Is it cute?
It was very cute. We're gonna do a quick break. Chuck Dixon's coming on in like less than 5 minutes. So until then, we are going to do another iteration of Christmas Cash, Krampus Cash. So you know the drill. We're gonna be picking some random fans. And
Ho ho
ho. And if you win, you get $25 in store credit because Krampus loves you and Krampus wants you to have money. All right, so Di, we're gonna pick the first Krampus cash winner.
2 to 261.
Let's go with 182.
182 sounds like a good number.
Yeah, 182.
What?
182. We're scrolling. We're scrolling and we're rolling.
Daniel Schmidt.
Daniel Schmidt, congratulations! You won Krampus cash. Woo! Awesome. Krampus loves you. Great. So we'll be emailing you a coupon code for $25 in store credit later today, or on Monday when we're back in the office. Let's do one more.
Okay, give me
we're gonna let's see.
number.
Yeah, actually, Santa J.
88.
All right, for the second round.
Better.
I'm sorry.
Brandon Ledbetter.
Brandon Ledbetter. Brandon. Oh my God, Brandon. You get some more Krampus cash. Oh my God, Brandon, you are so lucky, Brandon. Brandon's like he's made a dark pact with me, and he gets lucky all the time. Brandon, you're wild. I hope you enjoy the $25 store credit. Do we have time for one more? Yeah, you know what? We have time for one. Let's feeling generous.
Ralph, give me a number.
Ralph, give Di a number.
70. Your daughter's talking. 77.
77.
77.
It's like the price is right.
77 for the final.
That is John Rupp.
John Rupp, you get Krampus cash. Woo! Okay. Woo! Awesome. You know what? I'm feeling very generous right now. Let's do one more, but not Krampus cash. Oh no. We're gonna be raffling off another random showcase. So I will give another number. Let's see. How about 213? 213 for a random showcase. Trent Warner, congratulations. You won a random showcase. We're going to be adding that to your virtual con invoice. So congratulations. You win a random showcase. And do not fret if you didn't win anything yet. We're going to be doing some more Krampus cash. We're also going to be doing trivia later today. So it's going to be a very, very fun time. So I just want to give a little spiel just to thank everyone for
So I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait until Chuck gets on.
Okay.
We'll sell.
Okay, we'll sell.
We'll sell
Awesome.
until Chuck gets on. So we're going to eat into Chuck's time a little bit. We'll extend it. We'll change our things around a little bit. Obviously, when we have to get to Comic Book Theater, we're going to hold that fast at 3 o'clock. So Comic Book Theater coming up at 3 o'clock. We're going to pause on Chuck Dixon only because as soon as we get Chuck on the stream, we'll go to Chuck immediately. I apologize for Chuck not being here. We're having technical difficulties apparently. All right, so as soon as we get Chuck on, we will go to Chuck immediately. As soon as I see him pop up, I'll bring on Chris again. But for right now, we're going to go back to some selling, dude. All right, so let's rock on. Congratulations to who won? Trent? Trent, congratulations, sir. All right. And then also to the other winners too as well. Congratulations to you as well. right? And then again, once we have Chuck on, we'll bring Chuck on the stream immediately, and we'll start the interview right off the bat. And then I'll have some stuff that I can sell that is just Chuck. All right, so let's go back to the. This is something that did really well yesterday. Was the you can probably take off that Ruff Pack, dude. No.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody. There's no more people that want the Ruff Pack. You want to? Anybody else want the Ruff Pack? I mean, be honest. All right. All right. Just for Ralph, we're gonna show the Ruff Pack one more time. All right. One more time, Ruff Pack. Just not because the Nog was so fantastic. All right. These are the books that you're getting. The Nog was fantastic. Nog Pack. We should call it the Nog Pack. The Ruff Nog Pack. All right. So again, you get Courier. You also get the Salem's Daughter Volume 1.
Make sure you get Alec.
You also what's up?
Got him.
Got me down for the yes, Alec. We got you covered for the Ruff Pack. Thank you, sir. You also get Hit List, and you also get Van Helsing vs. Robin Hood. So you're getting 4 graphic novels signed by the Ruff. There's the signature right there. These are who got this pack? Nick, who got the very first pack signed by the. Look at that fantastic signature right there. I think it even says Nog. It says Nog on there. To Nick from the Nog. There it is, right there. The whole pack, the Ruff Pack for just $35, an absolute steal. Are you kidding me? How could you not want the Ruff Pack?
Give away the Nog recipe. I'm sorry.
All right.
Daniel.
You may not have the Nog recipe. We can tell you, but we'd have to kill you.
Can they hear you?
They can hear me.
Oh, they can hear you. Yeah, they can hear, especially when Ralph does, especially when he does his gem voice. This mic is good. We got a new mic. We got a new mic in the house. Chris went Chris shopping early. All right.
Black Friday. Thank you. Thank you. Black Friday.
All right. So let's rock on. We're going to go to the Bell, the one-shot pack. So the Bell one-shot pack is 5 books, all by Franchini, all signed by Franchini. So you're getting 5 one-shots, all signed by Dave. You have to put into the notes you don't want them signed. I'm saying that you want them signed because that's what we rock. It's only $24 for the pack. And you're getting 5 books, all single issues. You get the Bell Black Knight, the Bell vs. Black Knight. You also get the Bell Horns of the Minotaur. All right. And again, we can call this the Franchini pack or the Bell pack, whatever you want to put. The Bell pack is only $24. All right. And you're getting 5 books. Again, all one shots. You also get the Targeted Prey, which is the new one. You also get the Ghosts and Goblins. All right. These are all books that are regularly $5.99 a piece. So you're getting 5 books for $24, which is an absolute steal. All right. And again, you also get this one too as well. You get the Hearts and Minds. So there are 5 books in the pack. It is 5 for $24. And that is the pack right there. So you get the Ghosts and Goblins. You also get the Hearts and Minds. You get them signed by the writer, which is Dave Franchini. All right. And again, you also get the Horns of the Minotaur. And you also get the Targeted Prey, which is the new one as well. And then you also get the Bell vs. Black Knight. Can we keep the door open? I'd be a big fan. That's what I'm saying, dude. Let's keep the door open.
No.
Yeah. All right. So that is the Bell. That is the Bell one-shot pack. All signed by Dave. There it is. There's the notes right there. You get the Targeted Prey. You get the Hearts and Minds. You get the Ghosts and Goblins. All signed by Dave Franchini. Again, 5 books for just $24, which is an absolute steal. But certainly not a better deal than the Ruff Pack. All right. The Ruff Pack, even though you're paying a little bit more money, well worth it because it's going to be signed by Ruff. And it's the Ruff Pack. All right. There it is. All right. So let's rock on to the year 10 pack. All right. You ready?
Hold on.
All right. I gave you notes on this one before. It's here, right here. All right. So the year 10 pack is 5 books that are a little bit older. All right. It has the Alice one shot, the Death one shot, Cinderella one shot, Van Helsing one shot, and Red Riding Hood one shot. All right. You ready? They are here. Ba-bam. Good to go? No? What does that mean?
It means Dave is selling like crazy.
Dave Pack is selling like crazy. Apparently, they're loving up the Dave Pack, or they're not loving the Ruff Pack. You ready? All right, we got Chuck. So we're gonna cut immediately to Chuck. Let's go. Let's kill the year 10 pack. Let's go to Chuck right now. Stat. I need Chris and Ralph at the ready. All right, if you guys are ready, let's rock and roll with you guys. I'm gonna bug out, and we're gonna bring on Mr. Dixon in a moment.
Chris, get a short chair.
I got a short chair.
Yeah.
Bear with us as we switch some chairs and we do some discombobulating.
Hello. Hello, guys. We're here.
Does she need a chair?
We made it.
Here, I can do it.
No, I got.
We had some
my chair. I got my
technical
chair.
difficulties, but we're alive and we're well. Did we sell any more Ruff Packs while we were waiting?
Yes.
I feel like we should have sold at least
I think like 30.
30 more Ruff Packs. All right, let me just take this off, guys. Chris, you on that side?
Yeah, I'm on this side.
All right,
Cool.
that's Chris's side.
Yeah.
We don't need that. Chuck, you back there? Can you hear us? Chuck's backstage. All right, we're gonna bring you on in a second, Chuck. My head's shiny. I need a makeup person.
We need
Die. Makeup. Makeup. Nope. Okay. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. The one and only Chuck Dixon.
Hey,
Hey.
Welcome, Chuck.
thank you.
Ooh. I'm hitting this. Sorry, Chuck. Chuck,
Okay.
welcome. Thanks. Thanks for joining us.
Sure.
Everybody, if you don't know who Chuck Dixon is, you can just get out. I'm just kidding. You don't have to get out. I don't have your bio to read.
Oh, I
Chris will read
off
it.
the dome. So, Chuck Dixon, please. If I get this wrong, I'm just doing this from memory. But Chuck Dixon has been a legendary comic book writer for the past like 35 years, at least 40. He's been a long time staple. He's amazing. You know him. You best know him for his work on DC Comics, with Batman, Robin. Especially he's credited as one of the creators of Bane, which is one of the most iconic Batman villains of all time. You also are very well known for your run on Punisher, and you are just a staple to comics.
I'm gonna have to cut Chris off at some point because he's gonna keep going.
And not only DC and Marvel, but you worked with many other publishers, inclutting us. And we're very excited to talk about it. Especially us.
Especially Zenescope.
Especially you.
Chuck, so when did you first start writing? Even before you got paid for it, let's say. Like, when did you first start realizing this is what you might want to do?
Well, I was always around comics when I was a kid. I mean, they were everywhere when I was a kid. Every house had comic books in them. Every barbershop had a pile of comics to read. So I just kind of got immersed into the medium early, and I just knew from a very early age this is what I wanted to do.
Very cool. Sorry for the banging in the background. We have some construction happening. Joe, keep it down, please.
You should finish the set before you go on.
We're building a set, apparently.
Fantastic. And especially when you were growing up, when you were building your craft, who were your favorite authors or writers or just like your favorite artists, and which of them were your most prominent influences?
Well, I was a huge Steve Ditko fan. He was the first artist I ever really paid attention to. His run on Spider-Man and Doctor Strange basically lived in those worlds. He really made them seem real to me. I realized Stan Lee had a major contribution there, but the more I learned, I kind of knew as a kid that Spider-Man belonged to Steve Ditko. And then, as I grew up, I learned more about it. And my original thoughts were, on the money. He was Peter Parker. And from there, it went on to Archie Goodwin. Archie Goodwin's the first comic book writer I ever paid a lot of attention to. And I learned everything I know from him.
Very cool. So I know you've written a ton of like iconic titles. Obviously, Chris mentioned Bane, the creation of Bane. We all know about that as well. How did you feel, I guess, like years later seeing Bane on screen, like for the first time? Was that just like amazing? Was it weird? Was it both?
And we don't talk about Bane and Batman and Robin.
We don't. No. All right, that's true. I forgot about Bane and Batman and Robin. I want to know both.
Well, I remember the first time he showed up in the animated series. Henry Silva doing his voice. I don't think I've ever gotten my head around it. I mean, now the fact that because of Dark Knight Rises, he's a household name. I mean, everybody knows who Bane is. I'm introduced even amongst non-comic book people as the guy who created Bane. Hey, this guy created Bane. So it's really fantastic to be associated with it, and all of the way that he impacted popular culture. I mean, with Lego, games, action figures, everything has Bane on it. It's pretty amazing.
This is crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm sure I'm very curious to hear about it, as well as the fans. What was the mindset when you were creating Bane, and on a larger scale, like what's your approach to writing characters, whether if it's an established legacy character or original one?
Well, with established legacy characters, you want to have a full understanding of them. And I found that early on when I started writing comics that, reading about a character and being a fan of a character was a whole different world than writing about the character, because now you had to think of new stuff for them to do. Now you had to create situations and how they would react in them. You really have to have an understanding of the character to do that. And that's where editors come in. Guys like Denny O'Neil really guided me along, the whole Batman universe of how everything related to each other. I mean, you can't just come in with all your own ideas and just throw it at the character, because it's not going to fit. It's not going to be what the fans want. As far as creating new characters, I always try to create a character, a shortcut to making a character three-dimensional is to have things about the character you like and things about the character you don't like, whether they're a hero or a villain. In Bane's case, what is there to like? Well, he's ruthless. He's a badass, but he's also a victim. I mean, he was born in a prison. He didn't have any choices in life, so you kind of feel empathy toward the guy and what he suffered. So there's something there to dislike. He's really, really mean, and there's something there to like. He's somewhat sympathetic.
Awesome. I love that.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
And obviously we've been working with the biggest publishers. You've been working with us, and I like to take some time to talk about your work with us. So you first started with Van Helsing versus the Werewolf. Yep. And I have your trade right here. This is like, I mean, it's hard to. Van Helsing is a really popular character, but I would say like the runs you wrote are like some of the best in the entire series. And so could you tell us how you got first connected with Zenescope, and what was the process like writing on Van Helsing? And then you also worked on Robin Hood. We would really love to hear your thoughts on that too.
Well, yeah, I mean, a buddy of mine, Scott Beatty, worked for a short while as an editor for you guys, and he basically brought me in. And, he left and I stayed, and, I like the line, and it's kind of in my wheelhouse because I made my bones in this business writing strong female characters like Fury, Evangeline, Birds of Prey, characters like that. So, I was already in that mindset. And then just, you guys kind of let me run wild with the stuff. You didn't really tell me what to do.
No, why would we tell you what to do?
the last
That's on Dave. Where's Dave when we need him?
The last thing I did, there were more directives because it had to be the follow-up to a bunch of other events. But, I still had a great degree of freedom there as well. You guys trust my instincts and had faith in me. And that's really all a freelancer needs to do his best work. Yeah.
Exactly. If you paint a creator in a box too much, then it becomes nobody's going to be happy. Yeah.
And then so you wrote Van Helsing versus the Werewolf, followed by Robin Hood the Curse, and then my personal favorite, Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, and the latest one is Robin Hood Justice. Yep. Again, all fantastic works. Which series was your most favorite so far?
I really like Sword of Justice, and I mean the thing is, I backed you guys into a corner because in Van Helsing versus the Werewolf, I introduced the Sword of Justice.
Right,
and it's sort of like it was a bit of job security. Well, if you want to find out what that's all about, you got to have me do another job.
I mean, all comic books are they're all kind of second acts. Like, what happens next? So, I mean, it's perfect. Yeah.
I was kind of like, I knew I was new to the universe, but I wanted to contribute, sort of help you guys broaden the universe out a bit.
Yeah. Well, we can use that help. So in 2017, I think it was, it was announced you're the most prolific comic book writer of all time, meaning I guess you've written the most comic book pages. I don't know who tracked this stuff, but you've written the most comic book pages of any comic book writer ever. Yep. So what was it like when you heard that news? Did you like allow yourself a little bit of like, you know, patting yourself on the back, or were you just like on to the next?
Well, at first I didn't believe it. I'm like, more pages than Stan Lee, more pages than Robert Kanigher, more pages than Paul S. Newman, a writer most comic book people don't know about, but he wrote in the 50s. And the guy wrote 24 hours a day. It's like, how could I beat those guys? But Jared Mitchell, who's like a super fan of mine, he did the stats, and he came up with, I was well over 40,000 pages.
Oh my God!
I beat all the top guys. The thing that surprised me most is because none of it felt like work.
Yeah, right. I think
like climb Mount Everest. You know, I mean, like this is what I love to do. So it didn't seem like that much of a labor to get there. Do
you like as a secondary question to what you said? I mean, what's your favorite part of the actual when you're actually writing like that? Because like as a writer myself, like that first vomit draft is what I like to call it. And Neil Abute loved that term when I said vomit draft because he had never heard it before, which was surprising to me because it's Neil Abute. But that's always the hardest and most. I hate that draft. But I don't know about you. How do you feel about like, you know, what's your least favorite or most favorite part of writing? I should say. The
least favorite part of writing for me is the pitch. You know, it's the vomit draft. It's the, you know, getting it sold. I'm terrible at it. I'm not very good at pitching. I worked at DC long enough that eventually I handed in a pitch one time, and the editors were like, about it. And Archie Goodwin spoke up and said, look, Chuck's pitches suck, but he always delivers on the end. And that's pretty much me. So that's the hardest part. My favorite part is just sitting here making stuff up, going into the scripting and just making it work.
Right. It's interesting how different writers have a different approach.
Speaking of making stuff up, there's like a two-part question. Is there like a specific character, specific world, or specific project that you haven't had the chance to do yet and want to make into fruition? And talk on to that, is there a character, series, or franchise that you would love to write for but haven't had a chance to?
Zenescope only.
Is that
I'm just kidding.
I've written everything that I want to write, but of course I'm not out of ideas. So I want to, you know, revisit stuff, explore more genres, things like that. But, you know, I've had a really varied career. I've never been a specialist. I never just wrote superheroes or just wrote horror. You know, I've written everything from SpongeBob to Conan the Barbarian. So, yeah, I mean, there's not really any more hills to conquer for me. As far as franchises I'd love to work on, my stock answer is I'd love to do a long run on Fantastic Four someday. But, you know, we're living in a world where there's, or at least in my career, I have less reliance on gatekeepers. I don't need permission to work. I can always find a project that I'm interested in. So, you know, waiting for Marvel to call, it's not really a thing. I'm not sitting by the phone.
Right. Neither am I, surprisingly. Wonder why.
So I'm gonna hop off so I can start fielding some
kicking Chris.
No, sorry.
He's gonna field some.
Well, I've seen we have a bunch of questions. So
and tell them to keep it down when they're
building
their sets back there.
Chuck, I'll be right back. But thank you.
All right.
I have another question, Chuck. You're not quite done with me. So since you started in the industry, I don't know how much like the Comic-Con thing you did in your career, but how has it evolved? I mean, you started in the 80s, you said. You know, how do you think what's the biggest evolution? I mean, that's a long span of time. We started in 2005, so we only know comics from publishing from, you know, the last 15 years. So and it hasn't changed dramatically in that time. I don't think. But I can imagine the 80s and 90s were a little bit crazier.
Yeah, I mean, it was all about the newsstand when I came in. It was, we sold comics to kids at the spin racks and at the newsstand and at the 7-Eleven, the drugstores. And then it shifted, through the 80s more toward the direct market.
Right.
And then from there, it's like every other aspect of the entertainment industry. It sort of exploded in every possible direction. I mean, you think about it, you want to watch a movie or listen to music now. You have so many choices of places to go.
Right.
And comics are trying to catch up with that, through digital, and phone apps and all the rest of it. And then, you see the crowdfunding boom. It's unfortunately, comics haven't evolved so much as devolved in the marketplace.
The crowdfunding thing, just before you continue, it's an interesting thought there. It is crazy how now, like, if you want to get a comic published, and you can hustle and get your comic published through Kickstarter.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's easy, but
no, it's not easy.
Easier than it used to be. I mean, if you wanted to, even in 2005 when we first started, there was no avenue to do that, right?
No.
It is interesting though.
Yeah, well, the thing about crowdfunding is pitching all the time. So consequently, I hate it, and I'm not good at it.
Right.
And there are people who are really good at crowdfunding. they know, they've got the contacts. So.
Well, there's also there's also people who are good at pitching but not good at delivering, which is the opposite. Right, then the problem you have, or
I could name names, but I won't.
Right.
At DC, they would let us look at other guys' pitches because they would get all excited. Look at this pitch. Then you would read the series, and it's like, what happened?
Right. Yeah, true. It's interesting how like there is that you get excited about a pitch, and then when you get the script in, and you're kind of like, oh my god.
Yeah, this guy did not.
Where'd that pitch go?
Yeah, he couldn't put it together.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. So, but yeah, crowdfunding, it's exciting, but we've sort of broken up into niche markets. Again, it's like the music business. I mean, the music business, there's only a couple of really big acts that everybody wants to see. But once upon a time, there were dozens of big acts everybody wanted to see. And now, you've got groups that survive in a niche market.
Right.
They're selling their stuff through social media and all the rest of it. And comics have kind of gotten to that point. And my fear is the big two, they kind of dropped the ball on all of it because they weren't flexible enough. They didn't listen to their readers. I mean, that's the thing about Zenescope and companies like Zenescope. You guys listen to your readers. You give them what they want. If something's popular, you give them more of it. I mean, that's your comics.
You got to do that. I mean, otherwise, who's going to read your stuff?
Yeah. I mean, the guy from Krypton who flies around is popular. Yeah, give him 3 books. You give the audience what they want.
Sure. We have a few fan questions, by the way. I don't know if Chris has them queued up.
I got one.
All right.
So this is in regards to Tom Hardy's Bane. What do you think of his voice?
Tom Hardy.
How'd that come from?
You did. I assume you didn't hear that in your head when you were writing it.
No. I was hearing somebody like a Hispanic actor with a super deep voice. Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo.
That's Bane. Henry Silva did an awesome job. Did tremendous voice.
Right.
But not whatever. Not some Eastern European wrestler with asthma.
That's funny.
I have another question.
Let's hear it.
What has been the most fun company to work besides Zenescope being number 1?
I don't like this question because it's already assuming. Not, I'm just kidding. Most fun company to work besides Zenescope, Chuck.
I really enjoyed DC was a blast up until Denny O'Neil retired. Those guys were awesome. They were so much fun to work with and so encouraging. But I think the most fun I had consistently was the few years that I was at CrossGen Comics because basically they brought us all down here to Tampa, Florida, and put us into this big building, and we all worked together. So it was a unique experience to actually work with my entire team under one roof, like an animation studio. That was an awesome experience.
That sounds cool.
Yeah,
I wish we could do that with all our writers.
Yeah, lock them up.
We locked Dave up. I haven't let him leave in years.
He never does leave the office.
He doesn't leave the office.
Chuck, David asks, have you wrote any screenplays or novels?
Screenplays or novels?
Well, I got to confess, I hate writing screenplays. I don't like writing. I resist writing screenplays, which has brought more than one room full of movie producers to total silence because they've never heard anybody ever say that before. I'm a comic book writer, through and through. That's all I ever wanted to do.
We all know that's where the money's at.
Yeah, the big money. Movies.
Movies.
You'd be in poverty row. You'd be out on the street writing those movies.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to get any copies of it. So you couldn't afford it. But I have written over 20 novels because there was a time there where the comic book work slowed down a little bit, and I filled in with novels during the ebook gold rush, and I got in the habit. So I've got a couple of series like Leave on Cade and Bad Times that are still running. So you can look for them on Amazon.
There you go.
Do we have any other more time for?
We have we have time.
All
We have
right,
a
cool.
couple. We have a minute or
Awesome.
two.
Alex asks.
We can
would
keep
you ever
going.
crowdfund your own book?
Would you crowdfund your own book? And what would it be about, and what kind of story? There's a lot of questions, Alec, you threw into one.
Yeah, I did try to crowdfund.
Also, you send Alec the notes on it.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Graham Nolan and I tried to crowdfund a book called Joe Frankenstein, and we ended up losing money on it because we weren't very good at crowdfunding. But since then, I've worked on a number of crowdfund projects, including the latest one is Expendables Go to Hell, which did very well.
Because it was Stallone's thing, right?
Yeah, we raised $250,000.
Millennium?
Or
no? Millennium Film?
No, it was with Richard Meyer.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Got it.
So we did well with that. But
So you have done it.
Yeah, I hate crowdfunding myself. I like working for crowdfunding.
Right.
I sure like the money, but I don't like doing the actual pitching.
Right.
Not good at it.
All right. And I think last question. What are Mr. Dixon's thoughts on death metal and new future state characters? What are you currently working on?
Okay. Is this that DC stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't follow continuity once I stop working for a company. It's like you're watching your kids go off with the stepdad. Why?
Yeah.
And what I'm working on right now, I'm doing a job called Rock and Roll Ninjas for Richard Meyer, and which I probably shouldn't have mentioned. And then because we're still in the working stages.
Okay.
Sneak
And
peek.
I'm working on a new Leave on
Earmuffs.
Cade.
Earmuffs. You're working on what else?
A new Leave on Cade novel. It's a
Okay.
series I write about it's a vigilante justice series. Tough
And
guy.
has Dave forced any more stories on you for us?
No. I told him I was too busy, but I let him know when I wasn't too busy. He got me involved in the last one by basically saying that they were in trouble, they were in a corner, and only I could get them out of it. So he basically begged and pleaded.
Well,
which wasn't necessary. Which wasn't.
You started it.
Let me know.
Do we have more fan questions? That's it for fans questions. All right.
Maybe lightning round?
Not yet. I have another question, and then lightning round, which Chuck is not prepared. Nobody's prepared for lightning round. Chuck,
I think we have a last minute question from a fan.
Okay, one more fan question. What would you most like to work on for Zenescope?
I just keep doing what I'm doing. Robin Hood, Van Helsing, maybe get on one of the other characters someday.
Should throw you a new character.
Yeah, why not?
Throw something in so you can create something we have to find our way out of.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
What's one thing this is more of an existential question, Chuck, because we get existential here. What's the one thing you learn about yourself either early on or later in life in your writing career while writing?
I learned not to worry. When you first start, you go, well, I might burn out or I might run out of ideas. And maybe that's true for some people, but I just don't worry about it anymore. You come up with a story problem that you thought you couldn't solve. And I found that the only thing that solves it is time. And that's why I work way ahead of schedule. I work months and months ahead of schedule so that I'm never pushed up against the deadline so that I have to just basically, crap out an ending if I can't come up with a good one. I've got time to let it marinate.
Right.
And, I just, don't worry about it anymore. Used to worry a lot. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's one of those things too, when you'd say kill your darlings in writing early on, like you'd always be fearful of like, this is such a cool idea, and if I lose it, then what am I going to come up with? And then I learned early on, like, doesn't matter. Something will always come up.
No, and also, you know, if you have an idea and an editor doesn't like it and they reject it, you just use it somewhere else.
Right.
So,
Good point.
yeah.
I guess that's one good thing about working for having your own publishing company. You just publish what you want anyway. Boy. Real quick, I'll do. Should we do best piece of advice for aspiring writers? Might have tied into what you just said.
Well, yeah, stay way ahead of schedule. That's huge. Stay way ahead of schedule. Don't pay attention to the publisher's deadlines. Make your own deadlines and make them well past. DC used to stop sending me deadline sheets because they were irrelevant by the time I got them.
Right.
I've done everything. And my other piece of advice is don't write down your last idea of the day. If you have an idea for how that next scene begins and the wife's calling you to dinner or you got to go bowling or whatever, don't write it down. Just leave it for the next day. That way you know where your next day is going to start. You're not sitting there looking at a blank monitor going, I'm not quite sure what to do here.
Right. It's good. I'm going to write that one down.
Yeah, it's an old, I read it in an interview with a screenwriter from the 1940s.
Oh.
So,
yeah. Okay, Chuck, most important part of the interview. Most crucial. You can't get any of these wrong.
Well, there's not going to be math, is there?
You never know. It's rapid fire. It's rapid fire. There could be math.
Okay.
I don't think there's any in these. All right. Favorite holiday movie?
Die Hard.
Yes.
You excited The Office with that one. It's a good and I failed to mention it's supposed to be 5 seconds to answer, so you did well there. Favorite toy you ever received as a child or adult? If you received toys as adults, I guess.
I get toys as adult. When I was a kid, I had an Untouchables play set.
Untouchable play set. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like
little Elliot Ness, little Al Capone.
Yeah. That's awesome. No, when he was a kid, it was probably. I mean, it doesn't come with the little miniature De Niro. They want to know if it came with a De Niro.
No, this came with whoever the hell played Al Capone. It was a TV show.
The TV show, right.
Yeah.
Irrational. What's an irrational fear of yours?
Irrational fear?
Irrational.
Water.
Water in general.
Just not water to drink.
Brown.
Water, deep water.
Deep water. Got it. That's kind of rational to me.
Really?
Okay. Feels pretty.
I mean, what is this, room 101? Yeah, water. Irrational fear. No, I don't think I have an irrational fear.
If you weren't writing, what would you be doing for a living?
God only knows. Probably, I would have probably turned to crime long ago.
That's a good idea. Yay! That's a good idea.
Chuck Dixon is a super villain.
Super villain. He can write himself in his next con.
I write myself into all of them.
Chuck, you're from Philly, right?
Yeah.
Originally,
Yes,
as we are, Philly pride. Best cheesesteak spot in Philadelphia. Do you have one?
I haven't been in Philly for a long time. I've been living down here in Florida for a long time. Right. But my favorite, I didn't like any of the cheesesteak places in Philly.
Wow.
There was a place called Sea Cane Pizza out in the suburbs. They had the best cheesesteaks.
Anyone know CK Pizza?
They're probably not around.
Not CPK, right?
No. Because everybody says Pat's or Geno's. I don't like either one. That's not a cheesesteak.
No, Pat's and Geno's I'm not a fan of.
No, they're tourist food.
There's one called there's Tony Luke's, and that's in South Philly, which is delicious. And then there's Delisandro's. Mark it down, guys. If you ever visit Philly, we're getting delivered Christmas presents if you hear distraction. Chuck,
are they cheesesteaks?
Are they cheesesteaks?
No. Looks like cookies.
Cookies.
Cookies. It's I don't know. It's bananas here, Chuck. I apologize. Listen, that's all the questions I have. Is there any, Chris? Did you want to ask anything else? Or
No, just
where can we find you?
Yeah, where can we
we find you on social media
and your future projects?
I have a couple of pages on Facebook, and then you can always look for me on Amazon. And then I have chuckdixon.net, my website.
Perfect.
Yep.
Awesome. We'll look forward to working with you again soon, sir.
Very cool. And Chuck, one more thing. Is there anything you'd like to plug? Any new books or comics that you're coming out with?
I got a YouTube channel, Ask Chuck Dixon. So you can go there and ask questions just like this.
We'll put it up. We'll put it up in the comments.
That's awesome.
Fantastic.
Jason, get to work back there, Santa Claus.
Very cool.
All right, Chuck. Thanks again for stopping by. We'll talk to you soon. Merry Christmas.
Nice.
That's it.
Wow.
I'm gone.
That's awesome. Jeez. Oh yeah, hold on, troops. Let me fix the camera. But that was amazing. Shout outs to Chuck Dixon, legendary comic book writer. My gosh, that was an awesome interview. So I hope everyone enjoyed. Thank you for all your questions. And Chuck Dixon, what an amazing guy, amazing, talented writer. And yeah, thank you so much for taking out the time. So before we bring on the cast for our comic book theater event, which is coming up pretty soon. Yeah. We got some time. But we just finished Chuck Dixon. Do we have some special sales? Yeah. We do. Yeah. Sweet. So I'm gonna bring back Santa J, and we're gonna do a special Chuck Dixon sale. So Santa J.
First of all, I want to say a huge thank you to Chuck Dixon. I don't know if you guys were as overwhelmed as I was with that interview. Chuck Dixon, huge fan. Oh yeah. I didn't realize that he has written so much so that he has been recognized as writing the most pages. I mean, I just think of Chuck Dixon. I think of Bane. I think of DC, stuff that he's done for them and Batman and so forth. And, you know, I don't know. I'm getting a little misty here, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am a huge Chuck Dixon fan. Huge fan of the stuff he's written for us. Like Chris pointed out, Sort of Heaven, Werewolf, and so forth. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some Chuck Dixon stuff. Let me make sure we're on point. I lost my gloves. I lost my glasses, but I'll get those back momentarily. So again, we're gonna do some stuff from Chuck Dixon. So you can buy any one of these things that I'm gonna show individually, or you can buy them all together as a set, and I'll do a discount on them as a set. So, again, you can do the Van Helsing Sword of Heaven. All right, we'll do the Van Helsing Sword of Heaven for $15. It's regularly $19.99, but you can get this bad boy for just $15 or $14.99. So, again, written by Chuck Dixon. Okay. So that's the Sword of Heaven. You can get that for $15 individually. You can get the Van Helsing vs. Werewolf individually, also for $15 if you'd like. Again, it's regularly $20. So I'm already marking these down for $5, but then I'm going to do a deal on the whole pack together. So again, Van Helsing vs. Werewolf for $15. So if you want to do any of these individually, all graphic novels by Chuck Dixon. All right. And then I've also got Robin Hood the Curse, like Chris mentioned. Same thing. I'll do that for $15. It's regularly $20. So I'm going to go ahead and knock it off $5 for each one of those. Okay. And then we don't have the graphic novel on Robin Hood Justice yet. So basically what I did was I just put together a pack of Robin Hood Justice. You also notice too, Robin Hood Justice 6, which is the brand new book. I believe this is in comic shops either this coming Wednesday or just this past Wednesday. So if you want to get any of these single issues as a pack, it's basically 6 issues and they're regularly $3.99. So just doing the math real quick, that'd be $24. I'm going to make it $20 for all 6. Okay. So again, $20 for the Justice. So if you want to do the entire Chuck Dixon pack, that would be $30 and $20 and $15 more. So you're talking about $65. Let's make it $60 even if you want to do the whole thing together, the whole kit and caboodle together, which would be, again, the Justice issues 1 through 6, the Cursed, the Werewolf, and Sword of Heaven for $60. Okay. So basically for the cost of these 3 graphic novels, you're getting this entire run for free. Okay. All right. Cause these are regularly $20 a piece. I'm doing them for $15 individually. Okay. So you can get Sword of Heaven individually for $15. You can get Robin Hood the Curse for $15. You can get Van Helsing vs. Werewolf for $15, or you can get the pack of 6 comics for 20, and that would be Robin Hood Justice, or you can do the whole kit and caboodle for 60. All right, so basically I'm calling that Chuck Dixon pack. Just put it into the notes which one you were interested in grabbing. I highly recommend them all. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, I'm a huge fan, just like Chris, of Van Helsing Sword of Heaven. That was probably my favorite as well, that Chuck wrote for us. Again, I was just completely blown away by Chuck. The man just got a presence to him. I mean, you just look at him, you see greatness, dude. I'm a big fan. I can't wait to watch or to read the next thing that Chuck does for us. Obviously, just finished up Robin Hood Justice, as that was a 6-issue miniseries. He said he can't wait to work on more Robin Hood, more Van Helsing. Maybe we have to throw a new character at him. Dave, Stat, get my main man working on something new. We need Chuck Dixon right now. That'd be a right now deal. All right. So that is the Chuck Dixon. Again, you can do any of those graphic novels individually for 15. You can do the Robin Hood Justice single issues for 20, or do everything all together for 60. All right. I'm going to put this over here because I don't need that. Okay. All right. So what do we got time-wise? We're going till like 3 before we're doing Comic Book Theater. So stay tuned for Comic Book Theater. It's going to be Krystle, Jessah, Raven Gregory, Ralph Tedesco, Chris as well. We're going to do some Comic Book Theater. I'm sure the guys and the girls have something in store for you. It's going to be kind of fun. It's going to be really cool, actually. We're going to do Comic Book Theater at 3. Stay tuned for that. All right. And again, huge shout out and a huge thank you to Chuck Dixon for being on with us. Thank you so much, Chuck. So I'm just kind of going through my notes real fast. I just want to see where I kind of left off. All right. So if I'm going back, I think I stopped at the year 10s, but I did not offer them. Does that sound correct to you? The year 10 pack?
Ruff Pack.
Do you want to go back to we're not going back to the Ruff Pack there. All right. All right.
Wait,
I want Ruff Pack. I want Ruff Pack back. Bring back Ruff Pack. How come everybody's not buying the Ruff Pack? What are you waiting for? I see 77 people in the stream. Everybody should be buying Ruff Pack. Holy guacamole. Jeff, do you want a Ruff Pack signed by me? Because I will sign your Ruff Pack.
I want to show it off to get a grade.
Jeff wants a Ruff Pack. Jeff, you're my favorite employee. Thank you. All right. All right, so let's put a pause on the Ruff Pack. Let's put a pause on the Ruff Pack. All right, dude. We're doing some year. What are we doing, Don? We're doing year 10s.
We're doing. Yeah.
You down with that?
Yeah.
All right, let's
sure.
do some year 10s. So year 10s again. One of the year 10s is written by the Ruff. All right. All right. And that would be the. Are we good?
Yeah, it's right.
I feel like I'm gonna spill something or something.
Nope, you're not.
All right. Okay. All right. So the year 10 Death one shot was actually written by Ralph. So this is part of the pack that I'm showing you right now. All right, so the year 10 pack would be $18. Beyond Steel. $18. All right. Everybody that's in the stream that wants one of these bad boys is going to get it. You also get the Red Riding Hood year 10 too as well. That one's written by Jeff Massey. Definitely not Ruff. Van Helsing. You get that one shot written by David Wall. Okay. All right. Again, these are the year 10 one shots that we did. You also get the Cinderella one shot too as well. That one's written by Lou Iovino. All right. And then also the Alice in Wonderland as well. You're going to get these covers specifically that I'm showing you. This one's a cover by Mike Chrome. That one I know, but I can't think of his name. Let's look at it. Let's cheat. I'm cheating. Emilio Lasso. All right. So again, you're getting all these one shots. Again, for $18, you're getting 5 books for $18, which to me is an absolute steal. All right. Again, these are all regular cover priced at $5.99 or $6 each. Here you're getting instead of $30, you're spending less than 20. All right. It's almost half price. $18, absolute steal. All right. So again, you're getting those 3, and then these last 2, the Red Riding Hood, and then also the Death one shot written by the Ruff. All right. I wrote this. Love it. I love that. That's a fantastic issue, says Ralph. Not only should you get that pack, you should also get the Ruff Pack. All right.
You guys want to go back to the Ruff Pack for 1 second?
Well, Tammy asked if you would draw it. She got it.
All right.
You want me to draw?
Yeah, look at Tammy.
Tammy, what do you got, sir?
Sketch cover by Ralph.
Sketch cover by Ralph?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you want a sketch cover by Ralph, you need to email us. All right. What do you got, Ruff?
See, if I
Wow. Yes, Tammy, I will. Well, I don't know what you want me to draw. I can do a stick figure.
Actually, you know what? That one time you drew something, somebody got it graded, didn't they? Right at the con?
They did.
Ralph drew like a smiley face, something,
It was
with
Amy.
a tree. Who was it?
Amy.
It was Amy. got it and literally got the book graded right there on site and got like a 9, like a 9.8.
Published cover artist.
I think I got a 9.8 out of it too.
Me and Son collaborated on a cover.
Apparently, Ralph is a published cover artist. He's been graded,
I will be.
and it did really well. John, we got you covered for the year 10 pack. I hate to say it, Ralph, but the year 10 pack is actually slightly outselling the Ruff Pack. only by double. That's true. Got to give kudos to you. You did the Death One Shot. Big fan of that book. Again, that is the year 10 Ruff Pack. All right. The year 10 pack. Again, you're getting 5 books for $18, which to me is an absolute steal. Again, all one shots, one on Alice in Wonderland, one on Death. One that is Van Helsing, another one that's Red Riding Hood, and another one that is Cinderella. Again, all one shots, all regularly $6.99 a piece. You're getting 5 books for $18. All right. Tammy's getting the Ruff Pack. Look at that. See, apparently we got to bring back the Ruff Pack.
You have to
bring
draw
back the
in
Ruff
it.
Pack. All right, just one more time, just because. All right, because it's Ruff and we love them, and it's Happy Holidays, and we still got 10 minutes before we get to the ladies and Ralph and Chris and Raven. All right, so again, the Ruff Pack, Van Helsing versus Robin Hood, Hit List. All right, these are all steals. Are you kidding me? For $35, 4 books, Salem's Daughter, and they're signed by the Ruff. All right, little matte finish on the Courier. All right, get the Ruff Pack. Do it. Ruff Pack. I would like a Ruff Pack, and I would like it signed. Ralph is my favorite writer, not David. David is not doing what I ask him to do with these princess ninjas. You're not listening, David. I need you to listen to me. You. Ralph, however, all right, Ralph, however, my favorite, Robin Hood Van Helsing, Courier, she's badass. All right, we also get Salem's Daughter and Hit List. All right, so you're getting 4 books for $35. Sorry about that. I went off on a tangent. All right, so again, that's the Ruff Pack for $35. And again, you get those signed by the Ruff.
How many Ruff Packs did we get?
Ruff Pack. Dude, like 15 more Ruff Packs right there. Don't look at the notes. Don't look, Ralph. Look away. Look away. Look away. Look away. I'm hideous. Look away. Don't look at the stream. Don't look at the stream. It's hideous. I want you to know Ralph's very upset. Okay, Ralph's getting upset. We're gonna have to turn to the nog. Is what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn to some nog. We're gonna turn to some nog. All right. So let's go to we got time. So let's do a Santa sack. We did the Santa sack yesterday. The Santa sack this also has an option of having Joe and Ralph sign. No
jokes, guys.
No, never mind on that. So the Santa sack is ready. Santa sack is all this stuff over here. Let me grab it. Let me make sure I got it all. Okay. All right, so you get the mini mates, part of the Santa sack. You also get the Cheshire pin. See if I can get a little zoom up on these bad boys. So again, you're getting 4 mini mates. You also get the Cheshire pin. Again, the Santa sack is $100. When you spend the $100, the reason why you're spending $100 is ba-bam! Elias Chad Zudas with me in the corner. All right, ba-bam! That is Grim Fairy Tales. Thank you, sir. That is Grim Fairy Tales 24E as an Edgar. I think I stealing my sheet. 24E is an Edgar. Again, so that's the Elias Chad Zudas, the in-store that is in part of the pack. To me, this book alone is worth $100, which makes this pack an absolute steal. You also get the Joe the Kid. All right, you get this bad boy right here. All right, keeping you safe. All right, keeping you clean. All right, you also get the coloring book. Where is that coloring book? Somebody stole my coloring book. I think Chris, you gave it away as a prize. You stole my coloring book.
It's right here.
All right, sir.
Right here.
Ooh. Thank you, sir. All right, so you also get the Grim Fairy Tales Legacy coloring book. That's part of the Santa sack, and then you also get this bad boy too as well. You get the sack itself. You get a drawstring bag. All right, so you're getting Cheshire Pin, the Grimm 24E, the Legacy coloring book, this. All right, the Joe the Kid mask. Did I have the Joe the Kid mask on there? I did. What's it on the next pass?
Yeah.
Oh, the red bandana. I'm sorry.
Bandana.
Bandana. Also one of Ralph's nicknames. Bandana when we were kids. All right. And the Grimm 24, the Elias Chad Zudas, which is an in-store, which makes this an absolute steal. Thank you, sir, for throwing that up again. You also get the Cheshire Pin. And then you also get the mini mates as well. 4 mini mates with Red Riding Hood, Sela, Nissa, and Belinda. Bam! Ladies, girl power. All right. So again, that is the Santa sack right there. And again, the Santa sack's $100. All right. Just put it into the notes if you're interested in obtaining the Santa sack. Again, it's an absolute steal because you're getting that Grimm 24E, which is that in-store, which to me makes that pack well worth it. And then some. Also got some coloring book fun in there, plus the mask, all kinds of goodies in the Santa sack. All right, so I got about 5 minutes left before we go to Comic Book Theater. All right, so real quickly, I want to go to. What are you stealing all my stuff?
No, I was just looking. We share this.
All right, don't get crazy. Did I do this today? I didn't do that.
We
today,
did not
did I?
do that today.
All right, so let's do that real fast. Let's do the steampunk pack. We're gonna revisit that real fast. The steampunk pack is only $7. $7 for the steampunk pack.
Yeah.
2 issues. Steampunk 01B and 02C. So you're getting the Joe Picard, and then also I think this is Ortiz, right? We looked this up yesterday, Ruff.
Yeah,
it was
Rich Ortiz.
It is Richard Ortiz. Thank you, sir. So again, the Richard Ortiz, you get the steampunk 1, and then the Joe Picard steampunk 02. I'm seeing Raven in the back stream. Raven, what up, dog? All right. Good to see you, my brother. All right. So again, the steampunk pack is only $7. Go ahead and put it into the notes, and you get those 2 issues for $7, which to me makes an absolute steal. All right. So again, the steampunk pack is just 2 issues for $7. These are regularly $6 a piece, so it's almost half price.
Do we have any scarves on sale, like dyed scarves?
We do not. No, the scarf is that was an item that was inside of a ZenBox that we did, and I want to say it was last year holiday ZenBox. We did that scarf in for the scarf was actually inside the ZenBox. This is why you guys need to shop with us all the time. All right, so Ralph's kind of modeling the fantastic scarf that we did. We could probably do more of those, but I can tell you right now, it's going to take us a while to bring them in. Again, that was an item that was in the ZenBox last year holiday. All right, which means that's why you got to buy everything all the time. All right, you can't miss an item, because once you miss an item, you're like, oh my god, I have to have that. That's my John. That's my thing. That's my favorite. All right, that's my Jessah Horn. All right. All right, so I think I'm gonna stop right there, Ruff. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to let's bring in the ladies.
Jay, you want to do anything else?
Nah, because if I get into something else or whatever, it's probably gonna take a little bit of time. I'm kicking myself off. All right, so I'm going back to the North Pole is what I'm doing. All right, let me get out of here. Let me die. I'm gonna leave you that. Comic Book Theater is coming up. Stay tuned for Comic Book Theater. That's because I am an actress, Ralph, an actor. If you want to put it properly.
Santa J, I need you. I need to do some setup.
All right, see you soon.
Okay. All right. 1 second, peeps. I am grabbing my documents.
Don't you take that off.
Oh my God.
Here we go. There you go. Awesome. So we are setting up a little bit, but we have our esteemed actors and actresses in the backstage. This is the second time we ever done Zenescope Comic Book Theater. If you don't know what Zenescope Comic Book Theater is, it's basically a table read of our really cool short stories or in our comic book issues. So last time we had a ton of fun, and we wanted to do Yule and Christmas and Krampusnacht, all those holidays with epic style and justice. So we wanted to bring back our amazing cast for round 2 of Zenescope Comic Book Theater.
want to make sure you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Can everyone? Mic check. Can everyone hear Ralph? Can everyone hear Ralph? Someone in the comment section.
Can you hear me?
Let us know if you can hear Ralph.
I need a thumbs up backstage.
Thumbs up. Jessah, can you hear Ralph?
Krystle said
Krystle
yes.
can. Krystle's giving me a thumbs up. Perfect.
Krystle's the only one who can hear, apparently. That's fair.
Awesome.
Krystle and nobody else.
Oh wait, Eddie, you can't hear Ralph? You can hear Ralph. Okay, great.
I forgot my hat, guys. It's over there. I'll be back.
Yo, okay. Ralph, you're holding us up. Okay.
Go.
Well, I would like to start introducing our special guests for today. So first we have Jessah Diaz. What's up?
Hi. Hey guys,
Hello.
I'm so excited to be back.
Thank you for coming back, and Merry Krampus. Looking very festive. I like it.
Red.
Yes, yes, and a shiny tree. Ooh, I love
Yeah.
it. Very cool. Well, welcome back, Jessah. Next, we have the one and only Krystle Starr.
Oh, Krystle got dressed up very fast.
Very cool.
She did.
Krystle, you always question it. How are you feeling today?
Good. How are y'all?
So excited. Are you ready to act your butt off? Because I am.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm very excited. Last but not least, we have the one and the only debonair, charming, dashing Raven Gregory. Woo! Oh wait, Raven, where's the camera?
You didn't hit.
I did.
Sure.
Oh, what happened? There you go. Oh, what happened?
Why do I see him backstage, but he's not on the thing?
I don't know. Wait. Ooh.
That's weird.
Maybe I think Raven has to refresh. Maybe is he having?
Oh, yeah, he's stuck.
He's stuck. Oh, okay.
Raven, blink twice if you're not okay.
Okay. He's coming. He's coming back in. But so we have. So last time we had one story, but this time we have two spooky horror holiday hell-raising tales. We are resurrecting the classic Victorian tradition of telling spooky stories during Christmas time.
There he is.
So we got Raven. Raven.
Yes. Yeah, Raven.
Excellent. All
Not
right, cool.
today.
Are we doing? So, guys, this is what we're doing. For those who don't know, so we have a new 2020 holiday edition out now.
Yeah, so it's already out.
That's in the packs you were buying. So we're going to do one story from the 2020, and then we're going to do one story from 2019.
Yes. Yeah.
So they'll both be in the packs, the
Mhm.
holiday packs. We'll start with Making Friends, which is from last year's.
Yes, from last year's.
Cool.
Cool.
We'll start with that one.
Okay.
So I will be narrating this one, I think.
Yes.
That's correct. Jessah, raise your hand if you're present. Jessah will be playing Luke, the little kid Luke. Hey, listen, everything goes here.
I've always wanted to play a little boy.
Vince will be played by Raven. Vince is a bully. Kenny will be played by Krystle, because the K names match up, I guess. Steve will be played by Chris, who's also providing our sound effects.
Indeed.
Right? Sound effects?
Sound effects.
Chris. Okay. We also have Krampus, who, of course, Chris is playing. And then we have Santa played by Krystle. So Krystle will also be playing Santa Claus. And Raven will be playing Elf. So this script was written by Ben Mears, appeared in the 2019 holiday special, and we will be doing it. We will be bringing it to life like never before. So, is everybody ready?
I'm sharing my screen, so I can't see anyone.
Can anybody tell the real Santa who's back here to be quiet?
Yes, quiet on the set.
Quiet on the set.
And Ralph, just remember, try to when you're narrating.
Yeah.
Direct your lovely voice to this microphone.
Any other direction, sir?
You're gonna do great.
Okay, thank you. I will direct my voice this way. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Krystle, thumbs up, maybe.
Yeah.
Krystle's hearing?
I do have a question before we start. Can I not type in the comments?
You should be able
You've been
to.
banned from the
I can
street.
type in the private chat, but not in the comments.
Weird. You should be able to. That's
We
very.
should be able to, but we don't know for sure.
Huh.
I was just curious. Okay, continue.
Are you sure you want us to continue? Because any other questions before we start? All right.
I just wanted to talk trash in the comments. That's all.
I know you are. I know you well. All right, guys, we are starting with making friends. Chris has it queued up.
Yep.
It's a bright, chilly winter day. A 9-year-old boy is working hard building the head of a snowman. This is Luke.
You know, Grandpa said he had a hard time with friends when he was little, too.
Luke places a black top hat atop the snowman's head.
That's why he gave me this. Because Grandpa always says, if you have a hard time making friends, make your own.
Luke smiles up at the snowman.
So, Mr. Snowman, you want to be friends?
Page 2. As Luke continues to talk with the snowman, we see 3 teenagers loitering, smoking cigarettes and leering at Luke.
Weird freaking kid.
Yeah, he is weird.
What do you think's wrong with him?
I don't know, man. He always just running around by himself, playing by himself, talking to himself. Yeah, he saw that stupid snowman like it's some real something.
Yeah, stupid kid.
Maybe we can help him out, you know?
Kenny and Vince look at each other. Look at each other with mischievous grins. Vince takes out an M80 firework out of his pocket.
Show him his friend ain't nothing but bunch of snow.
Ha! Yeah. Then maybe he'll go out and make some real friends.
Page 3. As Luke continues to play with the snowman, the shadows of the 3 teenagers loom over him from behind.
Hey, kid, who you talking to?
Luke bristles and looks up at the teens.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
He asked you a question, little dude. Why don't you answer him?
I'm talking to the snowman.
Why are you talking to the snowman, creep? You got something wrong with you, son?
Why did nobody?
Don't you know he ain't real? I'm slow.
He is real. He's my friend, and he told me you guys are assholes.
He said that, huh?
Oh, dude, you ain't gonna take that, are ya?
Nah, man. A snowman talk to me like that and gets away with it. Wu-Tang.
Vince holds up the M80 in one hand and his lit cigarette in the other. He presses the cigarette to the fuse of the M80. A look of panic washes over Luke.
No!
Page 4. Steve and Kenny hold Luke back while Vince stuffs the lit M80 into the snowman's face.
Maybe this will teach you and your friend. You should call people names, punks. This is Philly.
No, don't.
Shut up, will ya?
The firecracker goes off, blowing the snowman to smithereens.
Crackle!
Tears stream down Luke's face.
What? Why? Why? Acting.
Because it's funny, you little creep.
Yeah, we're doing you a favor, dude. Go make some real friends.
Luke has this. As teenagers walk away, a single hoof furry leg steps into view in front of Luke, who looks up at this unseen stranger.
Hey, kid, you mind if I borrow this?
Scary. Page 5. Later that night, the 3 teens are slumped against the wall in an abandoned house. There are empty beer bottles, porno mags, and a bong scattered on the floor. All 3 are clearly high and intoxicated.
Dude, I'm so crossfaded right now.
Yeah.
Man, remember that little turd and snowman? Like it was there, right? And then freaking thing was like
It was just like an exploding snowman.
yeah, man, like an exploding snowman.
You think that little kid's still crying? Wow, my snowman got blown up.
All three stop laughing.
What the hell, man? Who's that? The cops?
It's not the cops, man. No one even knows we're here.
Then who the hell is it, dude?
Vince gets up, takes another drag from his cigarette, and walks to the door.
Oh, relax, you bunch of chodes. Probably some bum looking for a place to sleep because we have no business being in an abandoned house anyway. Whoever it is, I'll tell him to get out of... What the...
He sits. Vince stands in the doorway looking down at the snowman. It looks exactly like the same as the one Luke had built earlier.
Hey, guys! Come take a look at this shit!
The hell did this come from?
You think that weird little kid put it here?
No. Probably.
You got another firecracker?
Yeah. I got one left, but screw that, man. I don't want to waste another one of these on a stupid snowman. Saving this one for old man Miller's mailbox. This will work just as good. Coof! Oh, sorry, Coof.
Vince kicks the snowman in the midsection, crumbling the whole thing onto the board. Vince shouts out into the night.
You see that, you little creep? You build another damn snowman. You're the one getting kicked. Yeah, kicked it.
Vince slams the door shut, following Stephen Kenny back into the house.
Slam!
Stupid freaking kid. Freaking hope he knocks back. I'll knock him right back. Ow. I'm gonna pound that little shit's face into freaking hamburger meat. And that good hamburger meat, not the weak hamburger meat.
Page 7. Vince opens the door again, seeing the same snowman perfectly rebuilt. Although his carrot nose is hooked like a wrinkled talon, his black coal eyes glare menacingly this time. Tiny teeth made of icicles jut out from his angry frown.
How do you build the snowman again so fast?
Yeah, I mean, you just kicked it down 10 seconds ago. Or am I just high?
Sorry, I'm just high. You're just high, but he did make this thing pretty damn fast. But I'll knock it down even faster.
Vince pulls another M80 out of his pocket. Without warning, the snowman's tree branch arms shoot out and grab his throat. Kenny and Stephen look on in horror.
Yeah!
Holy shit! You all made my friend cry. Assholes. Squish, 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 squish.
Vince's neck breaks under the weight of the stick hand, blood gushing from his mouth. Page 8. The next morning. The dejected Luke sits alone in the kitchen with a bowl of cereal. Okay, this is Elf.
Raven, you're Elf.
Elf.
Where the hell does it go? I don't got no elf. Oh, what's Santa? Sorry, I missed my cue.
Oh, sorry. But Santa, we only have 6 hours until Christmas. There's no way we can make enough toys for all the good boys and girls. It's impossible.
That's where you're wrong, little elf. You forgot one very important thing.
Luke looks up from his cereal, hearing a knock at the door.
It's Christmas!
Luke runs to the door. Over his shoulder, we see the same snowman he had built the previous day, but it's missing its hat.
And on Christmas, anything is possible!
Age 9. Luke runs to a snowy friend and gives it a big hug and an even bigger smile. A clawed hand comes into frame holding the black top hat. Luke looks up in wonder.
Hey, kid, this belongs to you.
Standing before Luke is Krampus, the one and only. He smiles at Luke. The child reaches out for the hat.
Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Krampus walks away as Luke excitedly places the hat on the snowman's head, not thinking it's weird at all that Krampus just shook it to give him a hat.
Not scared or anything.
Happy holidays, kid.
As Krampus walks down the street, in the distance we see Luke put the hat back on the snowman. Seconds later, the snowman comes to life. Krampus has a grin on his face now. He looks at something off to the side. Page 10. We see what Krampus was smiling at. A horrific snowman made from the mangled bodies of the bullies. It sits behind a fence of an abandoned house. A string of lit Christmas lights and bloody yellow scarf decorates the sculpture. Stuffed in Vince's head, dead face is the M80 firecracker.
And happy holidays to you as well, assholes. Ho, ho, ho.
Wow.
Yeah, give it to them.
Beautiful. Awesome.
How do you guys feel about that one?
That was
I
awesome.
can't take Raven seriously to save my life. Like,
Word
it's the best.
He's up for an Oscar.
I agree. I totally agree.
Thank you.
Wonderful reading. We're going to set up for Gryla next. Hope you guys are enjoying. Again, this is Zenescope Theater. If you're just joining us, you missed some of the best performances of all time.
I didn't know if you guys knew, but the reason Vince was such a bully was he was going through puberty and his voice wouldn't drop.
I didn't understand why anybody would hang out with this kid, to be honest. But
he had weed.
Yeah, he's got the weed.
We supplied the weed and the fire.
His older brother worked for a dispensary in Philly, and that's how he got his good shit.
The next story is Gryla. It's in this holiday edition. I don't even think it actually just hit stores on Wednesday, so some of you might have it already. Some of you might have ordered it through the virtual stream.
If you have not ordered it, this is a good teaser on why you should buy this excellent issue.
One of 4 stories, I think.
I think it's 4 stories, yeah.
Stories. Yeah. And just to give you a little backstory, there's an accident that opens up in the story, and there's a cover-up to the accident. So everybody in the story who helped become part of that cover-up is affected by their actions. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Very good.
Main
Thank
characters.
You.
Narrator will be Raven narrating this time. Are you ready, Raven?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Steve Prescott will be me. I'll be reading for Steve. Megan will be played by Jessah.
What up?
Phone voice will be played by Jessah. Cindy will be played by Krystle. Alex will be played by Chris, who will also provide us with sound effects. Sarah will be played by Jessah, and Gryla will be played by Chris.
Hell yeah.
We're putting you guys to work in this one.
There's a lot of dialogue, so get some water.
All right, so Raven will be when you're ready.
And action. Oh shit! I was waiting for the Universal logo to come on the screen, and
there's no opening credits.
We'll just clap you in.
Page 1. Our story begins at the illustrious law firm of Keller, McDonald, and Pratt. Midday, but the weather is cold and gray. Mid to late December, there is a dusting of snow on the ground, Christmas garlands and the light poles in front of the office.
Can't wait for the season to be over.
We cut to the inside of the law offices. Steve Prescott paces around the office. He's wearing expensive wireless earbuds.
You remember that hot little beer cart girl, Steve?
Oh, hell yeah. With the little skirt and the pigtails. Jesus, I must have spent $500 on beer that day.
You dog. That girl was barely 18.
Oh, let me tell you, Joey. I friggin' hate golf, but I love beer cart girls.
What do you say we hit the strip club tonight, Prescott?
I'd love to, but I got to finish up here. Probably end up working late.
Yeah, I bet. With that sweet little piece you call a secretary.
Don't you be jealous, Joey boy. It's not becoming.
Mr. Prescott, sir, I don't mean to interrupt.
Page 2. Steve looks up at a beautiful young woman entering the office holding a stack of folders. He eyes her lustfully.
Oh, she's so hot, like just everything about her.
Boop. Boop.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at you. Boop. We're
Megan,
done.
no, Megan.
Prescott taps his earpiece.
You're well behind, Ray. Hey, Megan, no, you're never interrupting. Come in.
She smiles, waving a stack of files at him. Steve settles into his desk chair.
I have the papers from the Johnson deposition that you asked for.
Great. Just dropped them right there on my desk, huh?
She leans far over the desk, seductively.
Right here, Mr. Prescott.
Yeah, right there is fine.
Well, will there be anything else?
As a matter of fact, I got an idea.
Bring.
Steve looks down at his cell phone. The display reads, Cindy.
Oh, this is my wife.
Megan heads for the door of the office, looking back over her shoulder, smiling.
You better answer it then. Wouldn't want to keep the little lady waiting.
Page 3. Steve angrily taps the expensive earbud and answers the call.
Boop.
What, Cindy? What is so important that you have to disturb me at the office? I'm very busy.
He leans forward on the desk, gesturing with both hands, irritated. He's got the baseball in one hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steven. I didn't realize.
Yeah, well, now you got me. What is it you could possibly be so pressing?
I just want to remind you that we need to take Alex shoe shopping tonight. He needs a new pair of shoes for his school.
Are you joking? I mean, we just bought him shoes like 4 months ago. He can't possibly need more shoes.
A look of anger washes over Steve's face. He slams the baseball down on the desktop hard.
Well, he is a growing boy, Steven, and the school called and told me.
I don't give a damn what the school told you, Cindy. I said no. Oh, and hold dinner for me. I'll be working late.
But Steven, your son needs.
Boop.
Steve rudely hangs up on the call. Boop. Page 4. 11:45 p.m. Steve's expensive red car cruises down a snow-covered road.
Jesus. Why am I going so fast on this road? This weather. You can barely see a damn thing out here. And she has me worrying about shoes, really.
The car pulls into the driveway of a large home.
My ungrateful family should count themselves lucky.
Steve enters the house, taking off his very expensive coat.
They wouldn't know what to do without me.
Steve quietly slips into his expensive bed, trying not to wake his wife. A large divide between them. Page 5. The next day, we see Steve speaking on the phone from his office home.
Weather was too bad to risk it, Charlie, so I'm working from home today.
Hey, stop it!
Sorry, Charlie. I'm going to have to call you back. My kids are driving me absolutely nuts this morning. And this one kid keeps asking for shoes.
Steve barges through the door. Outside in the hallway are his annoying ass kids, Alex and Sarah. Alex is holding a tablet in one hand away from his sister. Probably has a career in football one day.
What is going on here? What is going on out here? I'm trying to work.
Alex took my iPad, Daddy, and I want to watch Stuffins.
Steve sets his phone down angrily. Thank you. On a small table, pointing at the kids with the other hand.
If I hear any more fighting, you'll both spend all day in your rooms. Do you understand me? I'm busy. Don't make me come out here again.
Dad, can we go look at shoes later?
Shut up with the shoes, kid.
Slam. Steve slams the door behind him, cutting off his son mid-sentence. Cut. Page 6. Steve hunches over his home desk, clearly frustrated.
Work hard all day. It would be nice to have some peace and quiet, just once.
He moves some papers around on the desk, looking for something.
Where's that damn phone? I can't find it.
Smash!
Oh no, Daddy is going to be so mad at you.
Steve rips the door open again, enraged like the Incredible Hulk.
What did you do?
He sees the two kids standing side by side and his cell phone lying at their feet. The screen is smashed from being dropped because it was a cheap-ass phone. The kid's terrified.
Dad, I'm so sorry. I was playing lawyer, and then Sarah bumped into me, and
It's okay, Daddy. We can just ask Santa to bring you a new one, and he will because he's got lots of money, right?
Kid?
Like you.
Seriously? I literally just told you to cut it out. And now this?
But Santa can just get his elves to fix it.
Can't he just get his elves? Santa's not real. He's made up. It's time both you stop being such goddamn little babies. I mean, you're 6 and 5 already.
Steve scoops the smashed phone off the ground. The kids look scared as hell that their father is a complete and utter piece of shit.
Christ.
Fuck. Excuse me. Sorry. Forgot. This is that was in the script. Page 7. The following day, we see Steve working at the law office again.
Mr. Prescott, do you still have time for that Christmas Eve drink you promised me?
Goddamn right I do.
He looks up from his papers at Megan, the thought, who's standing seductively over at the door, holding out his, again, expensive-ass overcoat.
Man, am I happy I'm not working at home today.
We cut to Prescott and Megan sipping drinks at a bar.
You like this music, babe?
Yeah, it's so good. I'm really glad we could do this.
I'm sorry. Can I hear that music again?
Sorry.
You want to dance?
The system is down. The system is down.
He sets the drink down, looking over at her, grinning.
Boy, if you could read my mind right now, Megan, you'd slap me.
You'd be surprised, Mr. Prescott.
No, baby. You call me Steve. It's so,
Bring.
His broken cell phone begins to vibrate and ring. The name Cindy appears on the display. His face is full of rage as he picks up the phone.
What do you want, Cindy? Yes, I know it's Christmas Eve. Why would I be home? I'm out. What am I, an idiot? Cindy?
Page 8.
Hold on.
Prescott slams the phone down.
Slam.
Prescott slams the phone down.
Slam.
There we go. The broken phone down. That's why I got broken. Megan watches him, trying to look innocent.
Something wrong?
I gotta go, Megan. My damn wife, my kids. I just.
Oh, poo.
She pouts, crossing her arms over her supple, heaving bosom.
Thanks, Raven. Oh, poo. You haven't unwrapped your present yet.
Cut to Steve racing home angrily. This guy has a lot of anger. Amidst the snowstorm, he drives far too recklessly in this type of car.
You can't even have one goddamn drink with a coworker, you know?
Steve and Cindy argue in the kitchen.
You're never home, Steven. At work at all hours, and you come home smelling like booze.
I'm working, Cindy. I guess you don't recognize that since you haven't worked a day in your life, you know?
That's not fair. I stayed home to raise our children. We agreed it was for the best.
Prescott slams a fist onto the counter.
Slam.
He slams his fist again to make his point.
Slam again.
Startling Cindy. She hugs herself defensively. She hugs herself defensively. There we go. Trying to hold back the tears.
Don't you tell me it was for the best. I make the money. I call the shots around here. You get me? Don't ever try to order me around, Cindy.
Cut to Sarah and Alex, both tucked into beds, listening to their parents argue.
I'll get a drink after work any day I want. You got that?
Steven, please. You'll wake the children.
Steve raises his hand as if to strike Cindy because he has problems maintaining an erection.
Who are you? Tell me what I can and cannot do. Just go, get out of my face, give me some damn space in my own house.
A tearful Cindy flees the kitchen, knowing a divorce lays imminent in the future. Later, Steve sips a glass of scotch.
I just wish you could see what a monster you've become.
Steve climbs the stairs, loosening his tie as he goes, the bottle of scotch in his other hand. He sits at the edge of his bed in his tighty whitey underwear. He takes a swing from the bottle. Cindy is asleep next to him. He crawls into bed with his impotent member.
Call me a monster.
Page 10. Later that night, we see both Cindy and Steve still asleep, as people should be at that time of the morning. An alarm clock reads 3:35 a.m. The bedroom door burst open as Alex and Sarah run into the room.
Mom, Dad, wake up!
It's Santa!
Oh, what? Huh? Jesus Christ. It's 3:30 in the morning. What the hell are you two doing out of bed?
Come on, Dad. We heard a noise. It's got to be Santa.
Alex and Sarah, who have no damn business being up this late, rush back out of the room. Prescott begins to get out of bed.
Get back here. You're going to get your asses. You're going to get your asses back here. I swear to God.
Page 11.
What was that?
Cindy. Nope. Cindy pulls the blanket up to her chin, looking worried.
Steven, Go check on the kids. Who knows what that was?
Steve makes his way down the stairs because he's never seen a horror movie in his life.
Oh, Sarah, you guys are in so much trouble.
He sees the kids pressed against the front window, staring out.
Daddy, I think it's Santa's sleigh.
She's right, Dad. There's someone up there, up on the roof of the porch.
Prescott peers timidly out the window. Doubt begins creeping in.
I guess I better see what's going on.
Cut to Steve walking out on the snowy porch without a gun or a bat because he lives in a nice neighborhood. Still in his boxers, he slips into his expensive overcoat and winter boots because he's sexy like that.
Overreactive imaginations on those two, I swear. You kids stay in the house!
Steve grips the porch railing out of instinct. Behind him, inside the house, Alex and Sarah, who still have no business being out of bed, are at the window. Cindy has joined them, watching.
What the hell?
It's Santa, Dad! It's Santa!
Hooray for Santa! He got presents for us.
Hello?
He shakes his head, feeling stupid.
Jesus. What am I thinking? There's nothing up.
Prescott! Ho, ho, ho!
Steve peers up at the top of the porch where we see a dark, large figure, a hideous hag-like creature with a red shawl. It reaches out with a clawed hand toward him. This is Gryla.
Season's greetings!
From inside the house, Cindy and the kids watch as he is dragged to the roof. One of his winter boots slip off.
Not my boot.
'Tis the season!
Inside the house, the kids are looking up at Cindy, who is obviously in on the heist, who looks too calm. Cindy has a hand on each of the shoulders' kids. Each of the kids' shoulders.
Mommy, is Santa punishing Daddy because he's so naughty?
Yes, baby. Now let's go to bed so he can put your presents under the tree.
The end.
Wow.
Steve.
Cindy got dark at the end.
Now we have a bonus story. I'm just kidding.
I mean, technically, we did.
We did too.
Woohoo!
Woo! Amazing
how you
work.
changed-
Amazing.
Merry Christmas!
I love how you changed
Merry
the script around,
Krampus.
Merry Krampus, guys.
Wow.
making me laugh.
Thanks for joining us.
That was so
for
much fun.
A great reading.
That was good.
Guys, before we let you go on with your day, I know you'd love to stay here with us. Is there anything you want to plug? No.
Well, first off, where can people find you on social media? Because you're all very talented actors and actresses. So obviously, we're going to be sending more work your way. So we want the people to know.
You can follow me if you really love running and dogs and wine, actually, because I work in the wine business. You can follow me at Runs and Rosé, either on Twitter or on Instagram.
Awesome. Krystle, where can everyone find you on the interwebs?
You can find me at Krystle Starr X, KrystlestarrX, and I will be streaming Lego builds later today. And I'm also having a big ugly sweater Christmas party on Twitch on Sunday. So I'm giving away trophies. So if you've got an ugly sweater and want to be COVID friendly, come hang out with us.
Very cool. Last but not least, Raven Gregory, where can people find you online? And also, if there's any other projects or future collaborations you want to pitch, please go right ahead. But yeah, Raven.
I'll be right here.
Hell yeah.
Right here. right across. I mean, just reach out through the internet and I'm there. You know that song, Just Call My Name, I'll Be There? That's me. I'm like Candyman, but with prettier hair.
Candy.
Perfect. Oh, look, that perfect lens flare. Oh, beautiful. Well, everyone, thank you so much for coming back and being our lovely cast for Zenescope Comic Book Theater. I think all of us in my office love doing these, so we definitely want to have you back for another round. And any last things do you want to say to the fans before we let you go?
Happy
Chris,
Krampus.
Chris, very important. Before we go, can you play us out with the music from the bar?
Oh, okay. The system is down. The system is down. Yeah. Oh, Houston drop. Houston drop. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Whew, I need some more water. Thank you, everyone. So we're gonna bring back Santa J. We're gonna fix the stream a little bit, but thank you so much. Hold on 1 second. Santa J, take it away.
Okay. Oh my Lord, that was so hysterical, dude.
That was.
All right, for those of you that didn't know, Raven apparently is the Christmas poo. That was just some phenomenal reading. So huge thank you to Krystle, huge thank you to Jessah, Raven, of course, Ralph, and Chris for just rocking that out. The sound effects were off the chain. The music. Thank you guys so much for doing that with us. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. I think I was crying during the first one. I was laughing so hard. The second one was equally good. It's just I was crying during the first one. It was so funny.
Raven was hysterical.
Yeah, Raven was out of control. He was just too funny. Although I very much enjoyed Raven narrating too as well, because when Raven narrates, he kind of he does his thing. All right, big fan. Thank you so much, Raven. Thank you so much, Krystle. Thank you so much, Jessah, Chris, and Ralph, of course. All right, so we got to keep our composure. All right, let's try and bring it back together. All right, let's get it back together. Krystle, love you right back. Thank you so much. So again, let's see if we can bring it right back. This is where we're starting to.
Yeah.
You got it circled? Okay.
Yep.
All right, so we're doing the holiday pack. All right, so the holiday pack is 7 books, signed by Ralph, Joe, and Dave, because Dave wrote almost all of these. All right, and again, it's a holiday pack. So it's got a lot of holiday issues, including the newest, which is the 2020 holiday special. Okay, so this is out. I think this was out in stores. I want to say last Wednesday, this past Wednesday. It could have been the Wednesday before that, but you'd have to correct me if I'm wrong. Again, so this holiday again is the 2020 holiday. All right, and again, that'll be cover A that you'll get with that. You also get the 2020 holiday pinup too, as well as part of the pack. And again, these would be signed by Ralph, Dave, and Joe. If you don't want them signed, please put into the notes that you don't want your pack signed. Although Ralph's going to cry. He's going to be upset if you don't want your signed. Still kind of upset with how many people ordered the Ruff Pack. All right. So again, here is the 2020. Exactly. 30. It's a steal. Tell them about it. Krystle's staying on. Krystle, I need you. Krystle's basically, I need a new sidekick. Let's go with Krystle. All right. So again, oh, there she is. She's texting.
Oh shit! Hi.
Krystle's writing on the stream, and then we caught her writing. Krystle, thank you so much for doing that with us. I hope you had a lot of fun. That was really awesome.
Yeah, and $30 for 7 books is like that's
deal.
Great. Yeah, that's right. That's
Right.
Deal. I would like everyone to sign it, but Ralph and.
Ralph just cut you off. Krystle, I did not do that, Krystle. That was very mean.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
That was very mean.
I don't know what happened.
All right. Somebody cut you off, and it could have been Voodoo Ralph. Krystle, I don't know if you've seen Voodoo Ralph. I cut you off the stream. I did. I cut you off. I'm mean. All right. So anyway, that was Ruff that cut you off. Absolutely mean. Just mean, Ruff. So again, you get the holiday pinup, the 2020 holiday pinup. You also get the Grim Tales of Terror from 2016, a holiday special. Okay. Did you guys read from one of these? What was what was the one you read from? 2019 holiday.
2019 is Making Friends, which is in that issue.
It's in this issue.
The Gryla should be the latest one. It should be in the
2020 holiday.
Yeah. Okay,
so the ones actually that Chris and Ralph and the girls and Raven just read from are actually in these issues. So if you want to actually have those in hard copy form, this is an excellent way to pick them up. So again, you're getting 7 books in the holiday pack. Boy, Dad, this is like absolutely perfect timing. Yeah. All right. So you're getting all 7 books. You get the 2019 holiday too as well. And then you also get the Jungle Book. We got to do some reading from that. We'll have to bring in Mark Miller. All right. So again, the 2016 holiday Jungle Book special. You also get the 2018 Elf on the Shelf holiday special too as well. Yes, sir.
Is this the same holiday pack from yesterday?
Yes,
okay.
It is the same holiday pack as yesterday. All right. So just want to clarify on that one. All right. And then this would be the Robin Hood 2015 holiday special. Okay. So again, you're getting 7 books for $30, which to me is an absolute steal. And again, you can have them signed by Dave, signed by Ralph, signed by Joe. I'm sorry. All right. No, I got the.
No, I'm saying I'm missing one.
Oh, you're missing one? Okay. Well, it's these 7. You want me to hand them to you? All right. So I'll hand them over to Di so that way she can see the 7 books. Again, so you're getting 7 books for $30. You get the 2020 holiday. You get the 2020 holiday pinup. You get the 2019 holiday as well as the 2018 holiday. You also get the Jungle Book holiday. And you also get the Grim Tales of Terror 2016 holiday. And then last but not least, I think it's the 2018 or 2016.
Yeah,
2016. Okay. All right. So those are the holiday books. Again, you're getting 7 books for $30. All right. So to me, it's an absolute steal. It's a steal. Steal. A little over $4 a book when these books are normally $5.99s. All right. So all regularly like $5.99s. And again, you're getting them for $30, which is an absolute steal. All right. So what I want to do is I want to go back and do some recap. Let's go to, where am I at?
Rob is asking to recap the Santa set.
I can definitely do that too. I'm gonna get back around to everything, Rob. So give me some time, and I'm gonna recap every single thing that we've done. The other thing too, what I want to do too is, so I'm going to, yeah, we got to do that too. Just interrupt me whenever you guys want to do that. All right, if you want to do that, just anytime you want to do it, let's just do it. All right, so we're gonna do recap until about 4:45 or so. I'm hearing some music, so you know what that means. All right, the music can only mean one thing. We're bringing on Krampus with some Krampus cash.
Krampus cash. Oh, there's all the Krampus cash is still on the floor from last time.
It's liquid.
It's liquid. It's liquid. There you go. There you go. Oh, thank you. So, we want to give a thank you to everyone who's spending their Friday, or the Friday afternoons, mornings, evening, wherever you are, just hanging out with us for all the holidays in one. And to give back to you, because tis the season to give. And, we, from our hearts to yours, we want to treat you to some stuff. So, Krampus Cash, it's $25 in store credit. So let's do 3 more Krampus Cash winners. So, Di, let's go 94. 94 is the first number.
94.
94 is the first number.
94 WISP.
K-Rock.
JJ Shea.
JJ Shea. Congratulations. You won Krampus Cash. Woo! Awesome. All right. Congratulations, JJ Shea. Either today or Monday. JJ Shea. S-H-E-A. JJ, either today or Monday, I will send you a code for $25 in store credit. Di, let's have Santa J choose the next number.
I got a number. Let's go. What do you got? What's the number? The range up to?
2 to 302.
2 to 302. 23. Michael Jordan.
23. Michael Jordan. Actually,
it's actually one of our cards.
It's also one of my cards. So just 23. Just 23. Just 23.
Jenna Horsch.
Jenna Horsch. Congratulations. You won Krampus Cash. Woo! Awesome. Jenna.
JENNA HORSCH.
Excellent. Well, congrats from Krampus to you, Jenna. You get $25 to spend on the web store. And you don't have to rush to use it. When I send you the code, it's not going to have an expiration date. So you can hold on to it for a while. So last round of Krampus cash. Ralph, I need a number for die.
Between what?
2 and 302.
227.
227, the magic number. 227.
Silver King 1982.
Silver King 1982. I believe you're watching on Twitch. Silver King, congratulations! All the Krampus cash. Oh, it's literally all over the place. Oh, I made a mess. Silver King, congratulations. You won $25 in store credit. Woo! Awesome. Great. So thank you, everyone. Don't worry, there's still more chances to win prizes. We're going to be doing the grand prize raffle later tonight, as well as trivia. So with that, I think let's bring back on Santa J.
All right, let's rock and roll. So congrats to the winners. Congrats to JJ Shea. Congrats to the ladies. Who was it, Amanda? Jenna.
And then Silver King.
And Silver King. I think Silver King is actually one of my comic shops. All right. No, that's not them?
Nope.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that before. Right. All right, dude.
Yes.
So we're gonna go. Let's go back to recap. So we're gonna spin all the way back to the beginning. All right. Thank you so much for bearing with us. Raven, don't look so bad, dude. It's okay. It's gonna be all right, dude. Santa's here. All right. What's your name, little boy? How about a nice football? Football?
What's football?
What's a football? Oh, he cooked himself off. He took himself off. Raven, I love you, man. Merry Christmas to you, sir. All right. The store's closing, Raven, so get going. He was falling asleep on the street. He's like, why is my camera on? Why is Candilas losing his hat again?
You gotta be better.
Huh?
You gotta entertain Raven better.
I gotta entertain Raven better. Look, dude, I was trying to put Raven on my knee. All right, dude, I'm Santa. All right, I can do that. I can do that. Okay. All right, Raven, love you, brother. Merry Christmas to you, sir. To you and all your family. Let's go back to pack number 1. Pack number 1 would be, we were doing 23 total die.
Yep.
How many do we have left? We got a couple?
Yeah.
All right, so let's do pack number 1. Ruff, we're going back to the beginning. We're doing pack number 1, sir.
All right.
Back to your program.
All right.
Back to the beginning. Back to the future. All right, so pack number 1 has, so now I'm going to open it up. All right, meaning if you got pack 1 number 4 before, and you want another pack number 1, I'm going to open it up to you. You may get a second pack number 1. All right? Shh. Don't tell anybody. All right, so again, you get the Keith Garvey with pack number 1. It's $75 for pack number 1. You also get the Sun Khamunaki, which is over here. You get the Keith Garvey there. All right, again, you're getting 4 books for $75. The only way to obtain this is by buying the pack. This Grim 40i, the Ian McDonald. That's book number 4. Book number 4 is sold out. Only way to get this bad boy is the pack number 1. All right. It's got to go for you. All right. And then the last book is the insert, which is Hellchild Blood Money 04, written by our own Ralph Tedesco. 04F, a cover by Sabine Rich. Okay. So again, you're getting those 4 books. The only way to get this bad boy, or you can hope that you get it on the web store. Who knows? Okay. All right. Or maybe you can email Candilas and maybe you might get it that way. All right. So again, those are the 4 books that are in pack number 1. Pack number 1 is $75. Those are the books that are in the pack. And if you are interested in the pack, please go ahead and put into the notes that I am interested in buying pack number 1. Again, pack number 1, we have 23 total. It's for $75. And Jim Conway, I'm fine with you grabbing another one. Kevin, certainly, and Larry as well. All right, let's go back to the. We got ZenBoxes left, don't we?
Yeah.
All right, you think I should keep that to new only?
Yeah,
on Zen?
to start. And then last time we opened it up after.
We did open it up after?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
All right, so we're going to open up the ZenBox. So those of you that want to double up on the ZenBox, I'm okay with that. But if you buy them all and I got new buyers, I'm going to go to the new buyers first on the ZenBox. So the holiday ZenBox is This bad boy is the nice Crispies. All right, has the Paul Green 200 print run in there. Ruff, if you want to put that up or whatever, it's obviously a lot nicer than the copy that I'm showing you. This would be the box that it comes in. There is the exclusive that Ralph is showing you there. So again, comes with that. May come with a medal. Maybe it doesn't. All right. May come with Chris's Christmas CD. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. Again, who knows what's in the ZenBox? Again, it's kind of like a loot crate type of item. For $99, you're getting. You don't know what you're getting. All right. It's a look and see. I can tell you right now. Like many of you were looking for that scarf. We put that in the ZenBox, the holiday ZenBox last year. All right. So that's the value of buying one of these ZenBoxes. You never know what you're going to get, but I can tell you right now, you're going to be overjoyed the fact that you did buy it. All right. So again, for $99, you are getting the ZenBox. Again, it has that exclusive cover that you see in there. That's guaranteed of being in there. Ralph is showing you there, and it comes in a box just like so. Okay. And again, that is the ZenBox for $99. All right, and I'm opening it up to everybody. So if you want to double up and grab a ZenBox, you certainly can. And Rob, yes, if you want to double up, I am fine with you doing that. And did Abby get a ZenBox yesterday? Chris, can you verify that for me? Instead of having Di do that while she's kind of writing down names. If you can take a look at the list yesterday on the ZenBoxes.
We have a question, Jay.
Yes, sir.
Chef Garza on screen.
Ralph's nog is, it might be, dude. All right, maybe could have the recipe to it, which would be absolutely essential. I can tell you right now, there was some vanilla. It was a vanilla ice cream. The ice cream, vanilla bean ice cream was in there, and it was sweet. All right, I can tell you right now, it was Tedesco style, and it was very good. It was very refreshing. All right, this nog is very refreshing. All right. So yeah, go ahead and put into the notes that you're interested in the ZenBox. Again, you don't know what's going to be in there. Again, it's kind of a loot crate up type of item. You never know what you're going to get, but what you get, I can tell you right now, you're going to be pleased with. Okay. First of all, you're getting that Paul Green exclusive, which you absolutely know is a steal. All right, so let's go back around to book number 1. Book number 1 is the Keith Garvey. I know we got some of these bad boys left. Let me slow down a little bit to make sure that we're doing some ZenBoxes for Di. You got everybody?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Abby, you have the scarf? Is that you love the scarf, or you just you have the scarf and you love it? All right. If you got the ZenBox last year, Abby, then you have it. All right, the holiday. All right. So again, book number 1, going back around, is GFT. Thank you, Ralph. Is GFT V242E as an Edgar. These are $20. That's a cover by Keith Garvey that Ralph is showing you right there. That is book number 1 in your program. Again, going right back around to the beginning, GFT V2, there it is. GFT V2 42E is an Edgar. Again, that's covered by Keith Garvey. It is a 350 print run. We do our 350 print runs for $20. And Abby, thanks for confirming that. I am a big fan of that scarf as well. I got at least one of those. Although I tell you right now, Diane's. So I took that actually to a bar last year and met up with Diane's brother and a bunch of other guys or whatever, or a troop or whatever. And John stole it from me. Your brother stole my scarf from me.
Oh, no.
So I had to get another one.
Oh.
Yes. But I was able to obtain another one. But then again, John's been looking for one. So I was fine to give it to him last year. And I think John's actually one of the owners too. So he's kind of deserving, isn't he? So again, that is GFT V242E that you see on your screen right there. And again, it's covered by Keith Garvey. And again, that book is just $20. And we are doing 50 of those total, so I'm sure I got plenty of those. If you want to double up again, I'm fine with that. If you want to grab another GFT 42E, please go ahead and do so. Maybe you want to get one graded. Maybe you want to have one signed and graded, that kind of thing. That is book number 1. Again, it's the Keith Garvey. So let's go to book number 2. Kevin, book number 1, we got you covered. Yeah, Kevin?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So let's go to book number 2. Book number 2 is the Z-rated version of the book I just showed you. It would be GFT V242F as in Frank. All right. So again, GFT V242F as in Frank. Again, it's a $100 book. And again, that's a 100 print run. That would be the topless version. Thank you, Ralph. So again, book number 2 is again a 100 print run. We do our 100 print runs, especially in the Z-rated for $100. All right. And I'm okay with you guys doubling up on this. If you want to go ahead and double up on that now. Again, that is book number 2. And that is the GFT V242F as in Frank. that you can see on the banner there. All right. And again, that is covered by Keith Garvey. It would be the naughty version of the topless version of the book I just showed you. All right. And we got book number 3s left too, don't we?
Yeah.
All right. Larry, yes, you can double up. I'm certainly I'm fine with that. Michael, what's up, Michael? So wait a minute, Chris, I need you to go on a mission here, Chris. I need you to leave your computer, go into Joe's office and grab the turkey for me. Di, can you go on a mission and grab your Hulkster? Do you feel like getting up? You feel like doing it?
Sure.
All right. So what I want to do now is I want to point out the kind of fantastic customers that we have here at Zenescope. What makes us so extremely lucky to have you guys as customers. So Craig, what's Craig's last name? Craig Bradford sent Diane a trophy a couple of weeks back, one that Joe was a little upset over. Okay. Yes, Michael, you know what I'm going to point out. All right. So don't show it yet. All right. So anyway, Craig sent in a trophy for Diane, basically telling her that she is, wouldn't know what to do without Di. And actually it's true. She does all the order entry. She does a lot of the customer service side of things, answers all the questions, make sure all the orders get in correctly. She and her daughter, Alex, do a lot of the order entry and so forth. And then they are basically the customer service behind the VIP program and also the answers as far as the VCon goes. So anyway, Craig went ahead and sent this to Diane. All right. Which is, if you didn't see this last stream, you can see on there, I'm going to try and hold it as still as I can. It says, to Di for constantly providing superior customer service and being a super amazing person. As you can see, kind of like a Hulkster, like kind of like Di, like, I am the woman, hear me roar kind of thing. Little Hulkster action right there. So Joe saw that and was like, where's my statue? Mike Celia, where's my major award? Where's my leg lamp? Yeah, where's my Hulkster? Right. Okay. Where's my turkey? All right. Because that's what Joe got. Joe got the turkey from, I'm laughing so hard. My hands are shaking. So Joe got the turkey from Michael Celia. Michael came in and brought this in and presented it to Joe this week. It says, Joe Bruscia for exemplary hosting of Virtual Con. Whenever Joe comes in and does the hosting, I think he blows me out of the water. It's so much better when it's Joe up here, possibly arguing with Diane, which I absolutely love too as well. I'm working on some stuff with Ralph on the side right now as we speak, as far as trying to keep Joe here where I am and Diane right there. So that way they can have some good interaction, some good family fun. Oh, okay. This is what these people want, Di. They want some good family fun. All right. So anyway, so huge.
I say her relationship with Joe is like the Gryla story.
All right. So there you have it, right there. So you have Joe. That was based off of Joe. So Michael, I have a little Christmas gift for you, sir. Michael, a huge thank you to you again for stopping in the office and giving that to Joe. That was unbelievably hysterical. Just really good stuff. All right, we're ready, Di.
We're ready.
All right, we're ready. Let's rock on. All right, now that we've completely gone off the rails, let's get back on the rails. Let's get back on track. So book number 3 is the Van Helsing vs. League of Monsters 03E as an Edgar. Again, it's a 350 print run, covered by Sun Khamunaki. Thank you, Ralph. So it is the Sun Khamunaki, again, Van Helsing vs. League of Monsters 03E as an Edgar. It's a 350 print run. We do all of our 350 print runs for $20. As you can see it right there. I'm going to open this up, so if you want to go ahead and double up on that, you certainly can. And Michael, you can't go back on that, dude. You gave him the narrator of the year award, dude. You gave him the turkey, okay, dude. All right, you can't go back and give me the turkey now, okay. Plus, I got my leg lamp. I'm good, dude. I got my major award. All right, Michael, believe me, trust me. We appreciate you for everything you do. We are beyond lucky to have the customers that we do. Craig Bradford, Michael Celia. In fact, Mark Willis, who a lot of you have seen his name in the stream before. Mark was kind enough to actually send us some chocolate covered strawberries, a bunch of chocolate stuff in the kitchen, Ralph. So if you want to help yourself, please go ahead and do so. Send it into the group at Zenescope and then wrote us a really nice note. So huge shout out to Mark Willis. Mark, thank you so much. I'm sure Jeff has already been in there. Diane is definitely the true talent of the group. All right. So again, that is book number 3. Book number 3 is the Van Helsing vs. League of Monsters 03E as an Edgar. And that is just $20. So if you want that bad boy, it's yours. Again, book number 4 I don't have, right?
Let me see. Let me check it out.
Give me some numbers on book number 4.
I'm giving you, hold on.
All right, I need to do 20.
Yeah, we're done.
We're done on book number 4. I told you book number 4 is. So if you're interested in book number 4, the only way to get this book is the pack. All right, you need to put into the notes that I want the pack. All right, trust me, you're not going to be disappointed in the pack because you're going to get the pack. You're going to get 4 books for $75. You're saving yourself $15. All right. All right. Put in the notes pack 1 right now for $75, and this will be yours. All right. That's the only way to get this bad boy. Or maybe we'll hit the web store, but maybe it won't. All right. There you go.
Maybe it won't.
All right. So that's book number. Maybe it won't.
Maybe
Book
it
number
won't.
5. Book number 5 is The Warlord of Oz. Thank you, sir. Book number 5 is The Warlord of Oz, covered by Jose Luis. And again, it is $20. And again, that's Warlord of Oz 06D as in David. All right. And again, that's just $20 for cover by Jose Luis. Thank you, Ralph. And again, that's Warlord of Oz 06D as in David. It says on the cover, it is a super rare variant cover. I know this was an incentive cover that we did way back when we did the Oz. When Joe started the first volume of Oz. That was an incentive cover that we did for Warlord of Oz. Anyway, fantastic work by Jose Luis there. Not exactly Christmas theme, but hey, all right, I'm breaking out some books. All right, so I want to go to book number 6. Book number 6 is the Dawn McTeigue. All right, the Dawn McTeigue was book number 6. Book number 6 is, thank you, sir, Spirit 02E as an Edgar. Those are only $20. All right, go ahead and put into the notes book number 6 if you want that one for $20. All right, again, book number 6 being the Dawn McTeigue Spirit 02E. And again, it's $20. This was a former ZenBox exclusive that we did. The reason why we have leftovers on this is we only did 150 ZenBoxes. It is a 300 print run. Okay. I don't know if you can kind of notice that up in the corner right there. You can probably see a lot clearer actually on the one that Ralph is showing you. It says limited to 300. So we actually have 150 or so of these. I think I sold some of these in July. So we probably have.
On that, Jay?
I'm sorry?
Can they double up on 6?
Yep. Yeah, they definitely can. Yep. Fine. I'm opening that up. If you want to double up, Larry, that's fine with me. If you want to grab another book number 6, again, it is $20 for that bad boy. Cord, we got you covered. Nico, we got you covered. Abby, we got you covered for book number 6. Thank you. Kevin as well, book number 6. Larry, definitely okay on a book 5. Book 4 is the one I'm out of on. Larry, you can always shoot me an email, dude. You got my email. All right. And then that is book number 6. All right, let me give you a little second. Wayne, we got you covered for book number 6. Thank you, sir. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So I wanted to share with you one thing that Di told me while they were doing the while they were doing the what were you guys call what do you call that stuff? Comic Book Theater?
Yeah.
So this is what Di said to me. We elves, we try to stick to the 4 main food groups, which are candy and candy canes and candy corns and syrup. Okay? That's what these elves, these 2 over here, this Krampus elf and this elf over here eats is the 4 main food groups. Go ahead.
I was chat. Let me know if you want us to do this maybe next year. But I was suggesting to Santa J to have an eating contest with spaghetti and candy and maple syrup. If you want that to happen next year, let us know. Krampus delivers.
Are you taking me on, Chris? Are you throwing the gauntlet down? Is that what you're doing? Chris is just Chris is just taking the gauntlet and throwing it down. He's throwing down the gauntlet. I can tell you right now, I know I can eat some wings, but I don't know about all that other stuff. All right. I can take some wings down like a champ, and I'm a big fan of my own wings, so I'm cooking my own. All right. And Chris is an angry elf. He might be a South Pole elf, something like that. Call me elf just one more time. All right.
I mean, did you see him on the cover? I'm off the shelf. I'm covered in blood. It's great.
Dude, I don't want to mess with you. That's for sure. All right. Plus the fantastic reading that you do, sir.
Oh, thank you.
All right. So we're getting back around. We just did book. What did we just do? Book 6?
Book 6.
All right, so we're on book 7. Are you down, Di?
No, hold on.
Hold everything. Let me get my fairy, my Santa wand. This is my fairy godmother wand or whatever. I'm breaking it out for Santa now. All right. I got some dollar bills in here. Dollar bills, yo. Dollar bills, yo. All right. Let me see if I can. I'm doing a little spring cleaning. I'm cleaning while I'm working. Cleaning while I'm working. I'm working. I'm cleaning. All right. Are you? Let's rock, Di. I'm ready to rock and roll. The people are ready. What time do we got here?
Wow,
we got time. You know what? We got time. We need to calm down. We got time. We were going to like 4:45. We still got a half hour, 35 minutes easy. All right, we're good. We're good. We got time. All right, I want you guys to know that I'm not going to miss a thing. All right, I'm gonna roll through all of it. All right, so don't worry about it. We're not going to miss a thing.
Close my eyes.
I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. Even when I dream at night, I'd still miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. Listen, Di. All right, Armageddon is a Christmas movie. It has Bruce Willis in it. Okay.
It doesn't make it a
any Bruce Willis movie, and verify this out there for me, people. Any Bruce Willis movie right now, is automatically Christmas style. Yes, Die Hard, Armageddon. They saved the planet right before Christmas. They saved the planet right before Christmas. Yes, it was right before Christmas. They went to that. You know what? I'm trying to keep this PJ. All right, they saved the planet. Okay, dude. The dad got reunited with his son. Okay. All right. The mom. That was my boy. It had Ben Affleck, who's just the worst possible Batman of all time. Yeah. I mean, but the rest of it though, it had what's his name? It was my man from freaking what's his name? Marco Clark Duncan. Are you guys friends with Marco Clark Duncan? I love him.
We should bring him on.
Oh, he's fantastic.
Mark Sells, get him on.
Huge fan. Mark Sells. Note to self, Michael Clark Duncan is the man. Yo, Mark Willis, there he is. I see him in the stream. Mark, hey, huge thank you to you, sir. Thank you. We got the chocolates. We got the chocolates. What's that?
Michael Clark Duncan died
did he really? Yeah. Oh, I'm upset. He died in the Green Mile?
He died in real life.
Oh, man.
And the Green Mile.
How old was he? He couldn't have been that old.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's way too soon, dude.
Well, thanks for bringing us down. Ralph.
Yeah, thanks, Ralph. Thanks for letting all the air out of the.
Bring him on the street.
I asked Mark Sells, sir. I didn't say Ruff Pack. All right. Wait. All right. Let's try and bring it back up. Are you ready, Di? Let's bring it back up.
Yeah.
Let's go to book number 7.
Book 7.
Texting over there. All right. Shush. All right. Book number 7. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to keep you informed. I'm trying to keep it real over here, real up in the field. All right, book number 7 is not the Don McTeigue anymore. You can get rid of that banner there. Texting. All right, Grim 54, B as in boy. And again, $5, dude. $5. Ryan Hawkins. Book number 7. All right, yes, if you want to double up, go ahead. He was 52. He died in 2012. That's way long time ago. I am out of it. Ay. Must have had my head in the sand. Look, dude, Santa's busy. All right, Santa's busy. Okay, Santa is working with the elves. I'm making toys. All right, I'm zipping around the world. All right, I'm taking pictures tonight. Good God, help me. All right, I'm gonna have kids pulling my hair out tonight. All right, get me some nog stat. I need to be drunk for this. All right, good God. All right, so again, book number 7 that you see right there on your screen, covered by Ryan Hawkins. Grim 54B, as in holy guacamole. I'm going to be Santa tonight, taking pictures. All right, so again, that is book number, I think it's 7, right? 7. Book number 7. All right, covered by Ryan Hawkins. We haven't brought out Ryan Hawkins in a long time. Wayne, we got you covered for book number 7. Thank you, sir. Certainly, Larry, definitely book number 7. Mark you down. You're good. Corey, Rob Chinqui, thank you so much. As always, Rob was keeping it real with the Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang forever. All right, Wu-Tang forever. All right, book number 7 is just $5. Just
give me a minute.
5.
Are we on?
Jive 5. Keep hope alive. We're on book 5 right now. We're gonna go to the showcase next. All right, I'm trying to keep it real up in the field. I gotta give Ty some time. Give Ty some time.
Just give me a sec.
Let me know if you. Let me know. I'll talk about VIP, dude. We got so much time. We got time. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Ready? Yep. All right, let's do showcase. we're going to do some showcase. The showcase is $100. This is the naughty version of the nice Crispies. Let me see if I can get my hands off the merchandise. So again, this is the showcase. Again, it's a 100 print run. It's $100. Thank you, sir. Cover by Paul Green. All right, this is basically the naughty version. All right, as you can see, Ralph's got there, whatever. Mine says Z-rated, but it has Z and Z down there. I thought it was really funny to do that, so that's why I did it. All right, that's my horrible handwriting right there that you can see, the Z and the Z. All right, so anyway, that's the showcase for $100. If you want that bad boy, go ahead and put into the notes. Showcase 1 is acceptable. If you want to double up on the showcase, I'm okay with that. All right, so we're doing 40 showcases total today. And again, it's $100. And that is the showcase. Showcase. All right. Corey, we got you covered for the showcase. Cord, we got you. Mark Willis is asking for a sneak peek of the movie night, Ralph, if you would like to. All right, if you would like to, it's up to you. Mark did throw us some chocolates. There are some chocolates in the kitchen that have your name on it.
It's fair.
All right, I think
Mark
that is
Willis
fair. Mark Willis gave us some
#1.
chocolate covered pretzels. Be ready, Mark. Get ready. Get ready. Be glued. Get glued. All right, get glued. Get ready. We're gonna do some magic fingers.
Christmas magic.
The magic dust. I eat the brownies. I drink the tea. All right. On Donner. On Blitzen. On Chewy. On Tavo. Do it. Ah! That was me and Ralph in a prison. Oh my God. I can't believe you showed that. We were in Tijuana. Sorry about that. There it is. Bam. Oh, there it was. Did you see it?
Show the other again, please.
You want to show Ralph and I in Tijuana? The Ralph and I in Tijuana?
I didn't see it.
Joey needs to see it.
Do you want to come in now, Joey? Come here. Come on over here, dude. Oh, come on. And Santa. You can hang with Santa. Oh, all right. Are you doing it, Ralph? You're not doing it. The other picture, the picture of you and I in Tijuana. It's got ears. It's got. Would you just say it's Tijuana?
No,
it's right across the border from San Diego. One time, Dave went to Tijuana. There it is, right there. There's Ralph and I in Tijuana. Very. Look, sometimes when you're in San Diego, you work really hard, right? And sometimes your ears get a little out of place as you're working, right? You're not allowed to walk away. Okay. All right, so let's go.
You might have to take a quick break to take a picture with my kids.
I'm taking a picture
Not
now.
right now when they get here.
All right, let me know. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready.
We're Santa. You're doing it.
You see this? You see what that's making me do?
Let's get back over there.
You see what that's making me do? All right, Craig. In case you want this back, all right, here it is. Okay, I'm already taking a picture. I'm taking a picture. Santa's ready. Santa. All right, I'm not charging either. I should be.
Free.
It's free. That's what I'm saying.
That's why we're doing it.
All right. On Donner, on Blitzen. Bring on the photographer. On Chewy, on Tavo. Let's go, Beto. Look, it's Hispanic Santa. All right, dude? What do you want me to tell you? Benthorpe. All right, where are we at, Ty? We just did showcase.
Yeah.
Are you prepared now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
To move on? All right, let's move on.
Yeah.
We're moving on to let's go back to the SABINE pack. I'm going right down the line. SABINE pack. SABINE pack. This was a 3 for the price of 2 deal. You're getting 3 250 print run exclusives for the price of 2. It's 3 for 40. All right, 3 for 40. You get the Revenge of Wonderland 06, which is this bad boy, the 06F. You also get the Robin Hood Outlaw that you see right there, Robin Hood Outlaw 03G. And then you also get the Zodiac 01H. So you're getting 3 exclusives for the price of 40. Again, all covers by Sabine Rich. Let me see if I can show these individually a little bit better. I forgot that Ralph doesn't have these bad boys up. That's okay. So again, you're getting the Zodiac 01H, which is over here. You're also getting the Revenge of Wonderland 06F, which is just absolutely slamming. Easily one of Ralph and I's favorite covers. We were noticing that earlier. By Sabine. Huge fan of Sabine. All right, and then you also get the Robin Hood Outlaw, 03 G as in girl, right? Yes. Robin Hood 03 G as in girl, also covered by Sabine. All 3 of those for just 40 to me is a steal. If you want to double up, yes, please go ahead and do so. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. All right, and that is the Sabine pack. All right, so that is a little bit of Sabine action for you.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. We're gonna bring it down.
I should have come up with more program.
We're gonna bring it down to a chill. We're gonna. I got new stuff. I'm gonna bring on at the very end. I'm gonna do some new stuff at the very end. I think because we're gonna have time. We may actually even be able to get back to the Ruff Pack. I don't know why we would, but we will. Wait a minute. Who said?
Did you say that?
That's mean. Santa. Mean Santa. Mean Santa. Just kidding. Totally kidding. We're definitely bringing back the Ruff Pack. Mark, yes, you may get 2 of the Sabine pack. Larry, how many is Larry getting? Like 7 of these things? Go crazy, Larry. Do your thing. All right. So let's go to the year 10 pack. Are we ready?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Hold on. We're doing. Well, you wrote all those books right in one spot. Look at you, dude. Go ahead, die.
I'm getting better every time.
I see this. I see this. It's getting better all the time. Better, better, better. Getting so much better all the time. It's getting better all the time. All right. Let's do.
Lord have mercy.
Nah, you love it. All right.
I hate
Who
when it
doesn't love
jumps.
working with Santa? Okay.
I love working with
In all this
Santa.
glory. All right. It could be so much worse. You could be working with Joe right now.
I know.
Didn't Joe leave?
Yeah, he went
All
to
right, so we can talk about Joe. Now that Joe left, we can talk about him. Joe, just kidding, Joe. I can't talk smack. Joe's probably gonna be watching later. I still could get fired. I gotta be careful. Saying to get fired, send me back to the North Pole. Send me back to the North Pole. I'll be taking my silver pole, my Festivus with me. All right, and I lose everything. I lose it all. Can't risk it. All right. But anyway, seriously, let's talk about Joe. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding. Love you, Joe. Love you. Mean it. All right. Even though he's Krampus. All right, let's do it.
Grandpa Joe.
You're a mean one, Grandpa Joe. You're a nasty, wasty sauce. You've got spiders in your something. You coming with attitude, Mr. Grinchy Joe. I wouldn't talk to you if you had a 10-foot pole. I don't even know. That doesn't make any sense. Just kidding, Joe. I love you, brother. All right. You know, I've known Joe since he was 13. All right. 13. All right, dude. That's how far we go back. I'm 50, people. 50. All right. Don't let the beard fool you. I'm 50. Okay, dude. I'm old. JB old. JB old. All right. So this is the year 10 pack. The year 10 pack has the Cinderella. Year 10, it also has the Alice in Wonderland, that Mike Chrome cover. That's going to be in there for you. This Emilio Lasso. This is the Emilio Lasso. Got crossed up there. I got crossed the streams. All right. Again, this is the year 10 pack. Again, this is the Van Helsing that's in there. The Death, written by Ralph. The Man, the Myth, the Legend. Tedesco Nog himself. All right. Again, you also get the Van Helsing one shot too as well. And then you also get, this is the year 10 pack. The year 10 pack is, I don't even know how much it costs. What does it cost? $18 for 5 books. Steal. If Krystle was still on here, Krystle would tell you this is a steal. All right. Alex, if you just joined now, are you kidding me, dude? We got about 25 more minutes, dude. Alex, I'm putting you on my naughty list. Okay, you, sir. Alex, I'll tell you what you do. I want you to do this, dude. I want you to shoot me an email at VCons, and I will bring you up to speed on all. All right, that's the kind of person I am. All right, so here you go. Bam. You also get the Red Riding Hood. Again, this is a pack of 5 books for $18. Again, you get the Red Riding Hood. You also get the Death, written by the Roof. The Death, written by the Roof. All right. You also get the Cinderella, and then also the Van Helsing one-shot. Again, these are all one-shot books that used to be $5.99, and I'm doing all 5 for $18. All right. Bam. That's like below $4 a book. It's a steal. Steal. All right. And then you also get the Alice in Wonderland one shot, a cover by Mike Chrome, the Man, the Myth, the Legend, the Australian Sensation. All right. The Thunder from Down Under. All right. And that is the year 10 pack. You ready, Di?
Yep.
All right. Let's do some Santa Sack. So Santa Sack is this bad boy and this bad boy. Oh my God. I almost dropped some stuff. Sorry about that.
Oh.
All right, I'm trying to keep my composure, Di. Gotta keep composure. Let me get my stuff together. Holy guacamole. All right. So again, the Santa sack has the Cheshire pin that you can see there. All right, that's part of the Santa sack, as well as the red bandana that Joe the Kid. All right, this is all part of the Santa sack. And again, the Santa sack's $100. Once I tell you why it's going to be $100, you're going to understand exactly why. You also get the drawstring bag. All right. You also get a coloring book, a little bit of coloring book fun in there. The Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy. Okay. So again, that coloring book. You also get the mini mates. You get these 4 bad boys in here. The Belinda, the Nissa, Sela, and Red Riding Hood. Those 4 mini mates, all in some nice packaging. And then, bam, the pièce de résistance. The crème de la crème de la crème de la crème. All right? De la crème. Okay. The Grimm 24. What do you got?
Do your face. Yeah.
I'm trying to peek up. I'm not peeking anymore. I lost my hat, Dad. I lost my hat. Thank you, Ralph. Put the thing up so I can fix my hat. All right, hold on. I can't do a peek. If I do a peek, I lose my hat. That's bad. That's all bad for us. Thank you, Ralph. All right. So again, you get the Grimm 24E that you see there. That's an in-store. Our in-stores are worth 100. I'm sorry?
Can you ask Paul if he wants a second one?
Paul, do you want a second Santa sack? If you want a second sack, it's always better to have 2 sacks than one. Okay?
I think so.
All right. It's better to have 2 sacks than one. That just in case, you never know. All right. She might be upset with the 1 sack, and maybe she gives you a little shot to the sack, and then you need a second sack. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Sacks are us.
All right. All right. Can we get back on point here, people? All of a sudden, you guys are completely going off the rails. We're talking sack. We're Di's giggling. She's spitting up. Get some more nog. Get the rough nog going. All right. I need a glass of nog stat myself.
I think we broke the stream. All the
we broke the stream?
It's very fuzzy right now.
All right, hold on. We're going to refresh. We're going to refresh.
The screen is blushing from all the sack talk.
All right, we're going to refresh.
There you go. We're back. We're back.
We're back.
All right.
We're back. All right. So let's go to, we just did Santa sack. We did Santa sack for $100. Let me know if you guys want me to show you the sack again. The sack, not, don't, let's keep it PG. All right. Is there any showcases left? Yes, Joe, there is a showcase for you, sir. In fact, I is writing your name down right now as we speak. Paul, if you want to confirm whether you wanted a second sack, Rob, sounds like a personal problem. Whatever you got to do, dude. Whatever you got to do, you got to do. All right. I have my sacks over by my desk. All right. It has all kinds of toys, all kinds of goodies for the kids. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. All right. I don't know. I'm questioning myself. All right. I got a sack over by my desk that has toys.
Santa's not
okay.
the eggnog.
I got my own. It's a golden toy filled sack. Can I stress that? Is that okay? All right. Can we, Diane, you're I'm putting Di in the corner. Nobody puts Di in the corner except for Santa. Di, you're in the corner. Yes, yeah, we confirmed the work. You're like,
you're way
yeah,
behind.
yeah, you're way behind.
Way
Jimmy Dean
behind.
wants a sack. Jimmy Dean wants a sack.
Yep,
Put Jimmy Dean for a sack. We're good. Joe, yes, you are good, my friend. All right, so let's go back to where we were. Okay, let's go to the metal.
The damage.
The damage metal, yes. So the damage metal, Ralph, is again, it's metal DMG. Again, I was doing this for $50. All right. The reason being is this is a non-returnable. All right. If you want to double up on this, I'm fine with you doubling up. Again, this one kind of has like a bent up corner that you can see there a little bit on the end. And then also, I think it had a little bit bent. Yeah. Like the metal itself was a little bit bent right there. I don't know if you can kind of see that. I'm trying to show it as best I can without my hands moving too much. All right. So again, these are going to be a non-returnable for $50. I only had 20 of these total. So if you want one of these bad boys, go ahead and put it into the notes. Again, you're getting that. It's a cover by Keith Garvey. That was based on an in-store that we did. I think it was Grimm 19, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, I know it is because I got it like that. All right. So again, Grimm Fairy Tales 19 was the original issue that was based off of. Again, a cover by Keith Garvey. All right. Let's go back to the Ralph
Oh,
Pack.
the
Ralph Pack. Ralph Pack in the house. All right, Ralph Pack in the house.
This is
All right,
the best
this is
deal
this.
of the day.
This is Ralph is coming for you. All right, so this is the Ralph Pack, which to me is the steal of the con. Again, you're getting four graphic novels for
First in order of the Ruff Pack.
get some signed,
Personalized
signed. See
Right
that
here.
right there?
Right
All right, there's the roof. There's the roof signature right there. Look at
Black
this.
or
Look at
blue?
this. Look at this fantastic sweater.
Black or blue?
Look at these fantastic choices of writing utensils. All right.
It's like Operation.
Ralph, don't play with your hands.
We gotta make him smile. He's happy. If you buy a Ralph Pack,
You make him happy.
make him happy.
If not,
Sad.
Ralph, make a smile with your next.
I can't do it. I haven't gone to a gym in a while.
you're jingling, baby.
I can do both at once though. You get happy. Hold on.
Happy.
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 Mark
That's a
Willis
snorter.
bought the Ralph Pack.
Did he just now?
Oh, Ralph Pack.
Does he want-
Mark doesn't even know what it is. He's
Black
buying
or
it.
blue, Mark? Black or blue?
You can't sign those ones.
Black
Those are
or
what's his
blue?
names.
Oh, let's not both.
Yeah, you can't
God
double sign them. All right. So, Mark, let me let you know what you bought. All right. You bought the Courier. You also bought Van Helsing vs. Robin Hood. These are going to be signed by Ralph for $35. Chris, can you take that banner off?
He wants
Thank you,
blue
sir.
writing.
He wants blue writing.
Sharpie.
Blue writing from Mark. Oh my goodness! Look at all. I was going to have you sign them all, but I don't even know if we sold 5. So
Shut up.
what are you going to do? You're going to put them
Put 'em
there?
there.
All right. And then you also get Salem's Daughter, and you get Hit List. So you're getting
You
4 graphic novels
you
signed
want
by the
blue?
roof.
Blue?
All right. Once blue. We're going to have Ralph do a
Blue.
signing right now. Here, live signing.
Blue.
Live signing. I'm witnessing.
Blue.
The CDC.
That's Hit List.
Blue.
Mr. Ruff,
Blue.
would you like to field fan questions as you're signing?
Yeah, sure. What would you like to know? Insider information.
Welcome to the AMA. Ask Ralph anything.
Oh, geez. Oh,
I wouldn't go
geez.
that far.
Oh,
Okay.
snap.
I have more colors.
He said blue.
Blue. I got 2 blue.
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 So this is what you bought, Mark. You're getting a signature from the roof right on the cover of your book, the RT
On the cover.
2020.
Oh, shoot. I was going to do 9.
It's
What am I
2020.
doing? Oh, wow.
2020. sir.
I was going to do
It's
19.
2020. It's well, maybe you want to go. You want to get away from COVID
Mm,
and go back to 19.
look at that fix.
Speaking of which,
Perfect.
there it is, Mark. Just for you, there, sir.
Wow.
We'll do. Let's see. It's hard to do the inside on these. And anything else?
Alan Mayo wants to Ruff Pack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alan, you have a
Starting
color.
to
You have
come
a
in.
color in mind.
Wow.
Mm.
Oh, this is a professional RT there. Don. This is not just any
I'm gonna go
RT.
inside
This
here.
is not just any RT.
Yeah.
This is the rough RT.
Who's this wearing? Mark?
We're doing Mark
Yeah,
right
Mark.
now, and then we can do Alan Mayo if you like.
Look, some dynamic camera work. You can see Ralph.
Ooh. How many people have we lost? Oh, we got 69.
Oh,
Whoa.
in the stream. 69 rough packs right now on sale. $35.
And don't forget, in Tammy's
We need
you
that.
have
We
to-
need some more knobs. All right, Mark's done. Is that all the 4? You got 4?
Yes, that was
Yeah.
4. And there's
Alan
Alan
wants-
if you want to sign.
I am spent.
All right, take those with you.
Alan wants blue.
All right. Alan wants
Yeah.
blue. Here's another set. Take these back over to Ralph Land.
All right.
And for
listen.
Anywhere you
Tammy's,
wanna
you have
put
to
it.
draw something in
You need
hers.
to be able to know who's got what.
Tammy's,
It
you said
doesn't
you would
matter.
draw.
Blue.
Listen.
You told her when if
Yeah,
somebody was
you
drawing
promised.
something.
Yeah, you got to draw. So
lied.
let's do. This
I
is
lied.
Alan. You're doing.
This is Alan.
I can't
This is
personalize
Alan.
everything.
Well,
Well, Alan, you got to personalize
All
Tammy's.
right.
You have to draw like a stick figure, a tree,
promise.
a dog, and a cat
That's what sold her on
chasing
Vine.
Chris
All right.
up the tree.
Yes.
All right.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
and a panada. It's not a panada.
Who's this for?
This is Alan Mayo. He
Mayo.
wants blue.
You
I
want
thought this
blue.
was.
All right, bear with us
how do
because I can
spell
tell you,
Alan.
Alan is A.
A-L-A-N.
That's a tough one.
A-L-A-N. There's a bunch. Yeah, A-L-L-E-N.
All right.
You
Okay.
have A-L-L-E-n. You have A-L-L-A-N.
Elaine.
Which one is it?
Elaine. Elaine Vigneault.
So Jason thinks he's
Coach
so
of the-
smart.
Okay. Oh, you think you're so smart.
Ralph, this is from Chuck.
Yes, Chuck.
Ralph, is
No,
difficult
I'm
being
not
so
even going
awesome?
to answer it. I'm
Is
not
it
gonna
difficult? What? Being,
Is it difficult
I'll answer that
being so
question.
awesome?
answer it.
it's
It
not
is
being
hard.
awesome
It's very
like me.
difficult.
All right. I can I can
Give me myself.
Someone took my doll.
Give me myself.
Mom, he took my doll.
I'm trying to work, damn it.
All right, this is how much time we have. This is how confident we are. We are confident we can get to this stuff.
You gotta take a picture with the brush.
I think my signature.
I'm losing a lung right now, Di.
That's Alan's.
All right?
Alan, I got you.
All right, Alan, you're covered. We got Alan right here.
And you have to. We're all gonna sit on your lap.
Tammy.
Oh, good God.
We're all gonna sit on Jason's laps.
No, I'm Danny on my shoulders. All right, dude. I'm put Danny on my shoulder. We're gonna do fun stuff with Santa. Okay, funny pictures you can do with Santa. Sam, if you want to get on my shoulder, I don't know how Santa. Sam will crush me, man. I'm thinking Sam's a professional basketball player. She's kind of tall, she's kind of strong. She might crush me. All right, but I'm willing to try. All right, I'm willing to try. Okay, let's go back to where we were before Ralph took over with his pack and his sack.
Tammy's sketch.
Did you do it? All right, we're gonna show the sketch in a moment that Ralph just did for you, Tammy. Tammy, if you're still on the stream now, I can tell you right now, this is quality work right here. A CG Seed cover artist is drawing you. I don't even know what to say. It's some good stuff right here going on right here for you, Tammy. Just for you, Nick. You are very welcome, Nick. Thank you so much for buying the trades, Alan. I want to thank you, but all right. Is that me? You son of a beep. Ralph's drawing me on the inside of your cover there, Tammy. All right. I'm pledging allegiance to the right. Give me my
I didn't
dog.
do your beard. I didn't do your beard.
Chris, where did my dog go? Oh, he's taking it away. Tammy, there's your
two sketches for the price of one.
There's your sketch right there. Tammy, that's fantastic work right there. Only it's one of a kind.
Really good.
really good. No sarcasm from Di whatsoever right there.
I hope that's not sarcasm.
No, exactly.
Felt like
it. I'd say we stick with this. Why go away from this? This is like.
But Santa J, new books.
I'm trying to.
I did have new stuff.
You have anything else?
I don't know if I have new stuff. I necessarily. I can
go
go back to stuff. Oh, you know what I have two of is Joe wanted me to sell these growlers.
This is $100,000. Might want to hold on to that.
Sell the growler sets.
Well, one of them is for the trivia, but you can sell the other one.
I can sell the other one.
Who is that?
It's me.
Not mine.
Diane.
No, it is
No,
not.
it's Diane hair.
I have curly
Who
hair.
else has blonde curly hair?
That's my beard.
White curly hair.
I'm probably spitting up hairs. It's my hair. It's my hair. To see what I can see. And the hair on the table.
Ryan wants to know what's the Ruff Pack.
What's
Ryan
in the Ruff Pack?
A lot of hair.
So, who does? So Ryan, if you need to know what's in the Ruff Pack, you can get the
I
courier.
don't even know what you're missing.
You can get the courier. You can get the hit list. Okay. You can get Salem's Daughter for $35.
These are Tammy's.
All right. These are Tammy's though. But you can see Tammy got a little sketch right there. Only because Tammy ordered it and was fantastic about it. All right, that's Tammy's set.
Well, you begged her.
Sticky notes here, dude.
It's
I got
more like
Alan,
a beggar.
I got Mark, I got Tammy. I know those.
Jesus Christ.
You got to stop.
A lot of rudeness happening.
Give me my doll. Yes. So what you get is you get books that I wrote. You get 4 trades. You get 4 graphic novels that I wrote. You get 4 graphic novels that I wrote.
Breakdown.
Oh, he needs it.
Oh, I don't get it.
No.
All right, so Joe, you got vetoed. You do not get to sell. We don't get to sell either one of the growler sets. We're gonna veto on that. Chris, you need the other one, right?
We see you.
Who is it?
It's Alex for our Santa picture.
Oh, good God! All right, so this is the growler set that we're gonna veto.
Sorry, guys. There's no one on camera right now. It's just gotten.
This is professional, dude.
It's gotten out of control.
We're going. Oh, you're dropping my magic wand. All right, so again, this is the Ruff Pack is Courier, Hit List, and Salem's Daughter, and Van Helsing vs. Robin Hood. All right, Di, can we resume? We have 10 minutes. We have 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Alex, hello. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! All right, so let's put Ralph back in his spot.
I'm just signing.
All right, you know what? I do want to go to a new item, Doc. Can we do a new item?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we're going to do a Mystere pack. For those of you that hung on this late and are laughing right now or are angry, I see some angry faces out there. I see some love. For all
Who's
790
angry?
people, I don't know. All right, I'm doing a Mystere. What, I don't
Do an
know
angry
what to do.
face.
Oh, do your angry face. Do your angry face. Angry face.
No one's
All right.
angry yet.
All right. So Mystere, since we don't have Mystere and graphic novel, I want to do a Mystere pack. So again, you're getting Mystere issues 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 issues for $4. Yep, all cover A's. All right. So again, instead of getting the graphic novels, you get the Mysteres. These are written by Ben Mears.
How much is this?
Let's do 5 issues. What's the math on that? That's $20. Let's make it 17. No, let's make it 16. We're gonna knock off the cost of 1 book. So all right, so 5 issues for 16.
Oh my God, Paul Peterson.
For the Mystere pack.
The Ruff Pack.
All right, Chris, can you wipe off that
Lot of
Ruff pack and make it a
packs
Mystere pack?
Another Ruff Pack.
Make it a
is
Mystere
being
pack
sold.
for 16. Paul Peterson with a Ruff pack. All right. No, Chuck, you're not getting my lamp, dude. All right, and you're certainly not getting Voodoo Ralph. If I sold Voodoo Ralph, Joe might get really, really upset. So make the Mystere pack for
Can't go to
16.
sleep without it.
Mystere pack, you're guessing 5 books for 16. Again, Mystere issues 1 through 5 for just 16 if you're interested in that pack. Although, how would you not want the Ruff pack? How could you possibly not want the Ruff pack and a sketch like Tammy got? All right, we're getting all kinds of signed books right here. It's fantastic. Ralph's just out of control signing. All right, so there's Ryan Lima for a Mystere pack. Put him down for that. Mystere pack again for $16. You're getting 5 issues 1 through 5. That should be in a graphic novel. Hopefully, yeah, I'm shedding, Ralph. What do you want me to tell you, dude? Okay, and that is the Mystere pack. Alan,
Can Ralph talk?
we got you for a Mystere pack.
Can you take a quick picture with Alex, Sam, and Joe?
Are you gonna be able to? You gonna be able to vamp? We can put Chris on.
minutes.
We can put Chris on.
What are you doing? You're
Chris, you can
stopping
do,
the stream to take a
yes.
picture right now?
You can do Chris. Just do whatever you want to do. You can do the steampunk.
Oh,
You can do.
I don't know any of this pricing.
She has to get
Oh, wait, we have the product
yeah,
list.
It's on
We
the
have the
product
product
list.
list.
You can do
Great.
the bell pack.
Yeah.
You
I'm
can
sorry,
do.
Ralph.
You can do
This has to
arcade
get
for 1
done.
through 4.
Cool.
If you're gonna do
Done.
those, just
Do you want me to be happy?
Okay.
Done.
Right?
Yeah. All right.
You can do art
Don't.
books
If
10.
it's gonna interrupt
75.
our stream.
It's not. It's okay.
I'm ready.
All right. Santa J.
Ho, ho.
He's somehow taking pictures
Santa J is literally getting,
for Diane's
some-
family because
yeah.
she didn't want to take him. She wanted to take him to the mall.
since PA is closed right now,
They're coming.
everything's closed. But you know what's not closed? Christmas and Zenescope. So Jay's gonna get his photo taken with a bunch of kitties, and it's me.
Well, it's my
Yeah,
old kids.
they're still kids.
Oh, they're 25 years old.
Kids are still kids.
What's going on?
Hey, great. Well,
Doesn't matter the age.
This is insane.
The brushes are the nice
they
kids.
coming?
They're all on the nice list. Except
Yes.
for
Look at this
Alex-
happy
Alex
gathering.
is a grown woman.
There's a lot going on in the office, but there's gonna be a family photo. So Di, do you think we're ready to move on to the next thing?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so we're throwing order and law out the window. It's all bets are off. So let's go with
what are you trying to organize?
yeah. Ooh, this looks
So what?
this looks shiny.
What
Is this on the?
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay. All right. Okay. Bear with me. We haven't sold this before. 25. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we had to stall.
Talk-
Everyone's leaving.
Talk amongst
Ralph.
yourselves.
Ralph.
Start it, and then I'll take.
Oh no.
What are
That's
we
okay.
doing?
It's okay.
What are
It's okay. Ralph, how's it feel to be the coolest VP of all time and head of TV?
Well, you know, I don't know if I consider myself a VP
It's-
anymore. I think I'm just taking over.
You're just taking over. Hostile
I think I
takeover.
just need to take over.
Wow. I mean, you're
I'm the
saying
P. I might be the P.
you might
I have to go to P.
go to P. Okay.
Get rid of
You're
the V.
saying this while the big
Yeah.
Joe's out of the office.
His
He's gonna
family's
watch
here.
this, you
They
know.
will concur.
Okay.
Um,
So these are a bunch of hardcover editions. We have the hardcover edition of Neverland, Satan's Hollow, Paradise Court, and I've never seen this one before actually. The Grim Fairy Tales Volume 1 in hardcover edition. Like Jay must have went to the archives to pick some of these up. So I'm not actually sure how many of these we can sell, but
is it a pack? Hardcover pack?
I guess it's a hardcover
Let me
pack.
look it up.
Okay. All right. So we're going off the rails. It is all unscripted now. It's okay. Ruff is looking up the product list. I don't think it's actually on the product list. Okay. How about That's a cool price. I would say each of these is worth $25. How about all four? All four for $80.
Oh, I was gonna say 60.
Nah,
70.
70. Yes, all four for $70. These are like,
We went off the rails.
Okay, Santa J's giving the green light. Okay,
Yeah, I can go for it.
all right. So all
Those
four
will
of
be
these.
signed by Joe.
These will be signed by Joe.
Yes,
My God. Okay,
You wrote
so
all four.
we'll call this the hardcover pack. You know what? Let me
70.
70.
Or you can do them individually for 20 each.
Okay, so I'm getting some guidance. So all four for 70, or each of these for 20. Normally they're 25 each. But so we have the hardcover version of Neverland Classic, with the cover by David Finch. David Finch, legendary artist in comics. We also have Satan's Hollow. If you like some horror, it's about a bunch of teenagers who go into the sewers to do a satanic ritual. Really cool. Paradise Court. I love Paradise Court. It's basically a gated community in New Mexico where all sorts of weird sacrificial cult activity goes on, as well as serial killers. They all live in the gated community. And of course, the book that started it all, Grim Fairy Tales Volume 1 in hardcover. I've literally never seen this book before, so that's awesome. So each of these is $20, but the entire set for $70. So if you want this book, type in hardcover pack or HC pack in the comment section. Sorry, Ralph ran off, so I need to change the banner. So let's change this right now to hardcover pack for $70. There you go.
I'll tell you what, Chris, you want to jump back over and I'll take over.
There you go. Santa J. I
That
cannot
way you
steal.
can-
Santa J. He's the only one who can do what he
All right,
did.
so again, you can do any one of these hardcovers individually for $20, or you can do the whole set of 4 for $70. Chris, we're going to do trivia in a minute. So yeah, whenever you're ready to rock, let's do that. We're going to cut it after the hardcover pack. So let's go. Any one of these hardcovers individually, all right, for $20. The Satan's Hollow, the Grim Fairy Tales, the Paradise Court, all for $20 a piece. Or if you want to do all 4 together, and again, put into the notes that you want them signed by Joe. If you don't want them signed, you obviously don't have to have them signed. But we're just throwing that out there for you. All right. And again, the Neverland, our version of Neverland is Peter Pan as a vampire type being. He actually usurps children's souls to maintain his youth and his power over Neverland. That's why he doesn't age. Tinkerbell's like his henchman. She is his go-between between Neverland and Earth, kind of helping him lure these kids to Neverland, where Pan can do his evil work there. There you can see Pan and actually Tinkerbell there. Okay. All right. The Neverland's easy, one of my favorites that Zenescope has ever done. I'm really hoping that we get back into that series at some point. So you can get all 4 for $70, or you can do any one of those individually for $20. If you're doing them individually or as a pack, please let us know if you want them signed. Yes, Cord, you can get them all signed. The signing is free. Wayne wants a Grim Fairy Tales #1 for $20. Wayne, please let us know if you want to have that signed. Somebody's at the door. It is Danny. Can you please? So again, if you want to have them signed, please put into the notes. The other thing is too, is you can always shoot us an email and let us know what you'd like to have signed. We're also going to try and I'm going to keep Ralph as late here as possible tonight to sign stuff. He's going to be signing into the wee hours. All right. Danny, you need a mask, yo.
I know.
I know. All right. So I think we're gonna go to the trivia, dude. You ready?
Actually.
Oh wait, did you do?
Or you need a little bit of time.
After we did our holiday dinner?
I did.
Oh yeah.
I did. Are you ready or no? You tell me.
Hold on.
All right, let me get a little bit more minute.
There you go.
Whoa. We got some music, and that can only mean one thing. We got some music. All right. I'm going to turn it over to Chris. Chris is going to rock you out or finish us out with some trivia, and then also, I think, some prizes. All kinds of stuff going on. All right. Let's turn it over.
Thank you, Santa J. Merry Krampus. Ho, ho, ho. Well, thank you. Thank you for everyone for sticking around on a Friday evening, celebrating all the holidays with us at Team Zenescope. And so we're gonna do a couple things. We're gonna do one last round of Krampus Cash. We're gonna be announcing the grand prize winner of the Khamunaki Holiday Showcase, and then we're gonna go into trivia. So let's do three more Krampus Cash. Krampus Cash. So I will give the first number. How about 55?
All right, let's see.
So again, for Krampus Cash, if you're just joining in, this is $25 worth in store credit. So if you win, you have $25 to spend on the web store. So very cool. Very. Oh my gosh! Doggo! Oh my God! There's a Cujo is in the house. Oh my God! This is awesome. Oh my gosh! Look at the doggo! Oh!
It's my dog.
Oh, the doggo ran away. Okay, wow.
Hey, what's up, dog?
Woo. Anyway, 55.
Rob Chinque.
Rob Chinque! Yeah, boy! You want Krampus Cash? Rob Chinque. What an amazing fan. What an amazing VIP. Rob, we love you. Thank you so much for supporting us. Rob, I hope after this VirtuaCon you'll hit 8,000 points so you can be drawn into a comic. So right now, but until then, you win Krampus Cash. So congratulations. Either tonight or Monday, I'll send you the code. So we'll do the second round of Krampus Cash. Santa J, I need a number.
You need a number?
A number.
What's the range?
To 353.
353.
353.
308.
308. 308 is the lucky number for Krampus Cash number 2 for $25 in store credit. 308
is Larry Youngner.
Larry Youngner. Larry's one of our top fans. He's hardcore collector. Larry, we love you. Thank you so much for all the support over the years. I hope you enjoy the $25 in Krampus Cash. And we're going to do one more. So, Ruff, I need a number for the last round of Krampus Cash.
53.
344.
344. 344 is the lucky number.
Cord Rollins.
Quarter Kelly Rollins. You win the cosplay cash or Krampus Cash. Krampus Cash. So congratulations. Where's the bell? Oh yes. Ring a ding ding. You won Krampus Cash. Congratulations. So everyone, you can expect those codes to go out either tonight or Monday. And for day one winners, all of you should already receive your Krampus Cash. If there's any problems, send me an email. All right. Without further ado, a lot of people have been asking today about when this grand prize raffle is going down. It's going down now. Crispies wants to give you this amazing Khamunaki holiday showcase. This book is going to be coming out later this month, so don't worry. But my God, it's so beautiful. Sun is crushing it. Sun, we love you. Hope you're staying safe and healthy in Vancouver. You're awesome. And this piece is amazing. So I believe this is Robin Hood Justice number 2 showcase. I just want to double check. But my God, this piece is so cool. Yep, Robin Hood Justice number 2. Woo! And again, do not worry. This book will come out later in the month as a showcase, as well as a regular book. I think it's a 250 print run, and there's also a Z-rated version of that as well. So sit tight. Di, do you want? Oh, actually, where's Joe? Joe, do you want to give the final raffle number?
The range is 2 to 350.
He didn't wear his Christmas sweater the other day.
All right, Big Joe, the Big Boss Joe, Grandpa Joe, Ebenezer Brusha, he's coming over. He's wrangling a huge Doge. It's amazing. He's the Beastmaster. Look at. Oh my God! Look at this dog.
Sit. Sit.
Huge.
He doesn't listen.
Sit down. Go.
Awesome.
All right. How do I do this?
Just
Pick a number.
pick a number.
Any number?
Any number.
Between 2 and 353.
Did you ever hear of training a dog?
Any number.
We're out of control.
211.
211. 211 for the Sun Khamunaki Showcase. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, we got a winner?
Yeah.
Oh, the winner is Wayne Jealous. Wayne Jealous, you won the Sun Khamunaki Showcase. Merry Krampus. I hope you enjoy this wonderful gift. But Wayne and you and all the fans, you are the gift of the season. So thank you. Just one. Just one. Just one. Yeah, this is the grand prize. This is the grand prize. So congratulations, Wayne. Do not worry. You can pick this up later in the month. But yeah. And I'm gonna put this over here. Safekeeping. Last but not least, we have Krampus Cash. We got grand prize raffle. We are finishing up with trivia. So you know the drill. 5 awesome prizes. 5 chances of the win, and we're gonna be unique winners. And the first person to get the correct answer will be monitoring the comment section, and we will shout out the winner. And if you don't win,
Once.
I'm sorry.
You can only guess once.
Only guess. All right, one guess. Yeah, rough. That's a great point.
You can't win more than once.
Yes, unique winners only. You know, and I forgot to mention this before, but. We're also everyone who gets every single trivia prize today and yesterday, because I forgot to mention it actually, so we can retroactively do that as well. We're gonna be giving away these 2021 Gretel fridge magnets. These just came in like a couple days ago. So
Who gets that?
anyone who won trivia today or yesterday. So I forgot to mention it yesterday.
That's
Sorry about
okay. I
that.
just have to write it down.
But yeah, so if you win a trivia prize, you're automatically getting a 2021 Gretel fridge magnet. So very cool. Okay. Let's see. Question number 1. The prize for this is another Grimm Fairy Tales ornament. So if you have a Christmas tree hanging in your house, you can hang one of these to represent your love for your favorite comic book company. And there are very, very little of these left. So these are practically a collectible item now. So this is probably the only chance you can get them anymore. So question number 1. And then Ruff, these questions are already in the streamer. You got it? Okay, cool. All right, question number 1 for the ornament. Who was the composer for the Home Alone movies? Who was the composer for the Home Alone movies? A very famous, prolific composer. Love his work. All right, we're looking for a composer. It is not Danny Elfman, actually. Oh, we have a winner already.
Got one.
We got one. It is Chris Dorito Collector. Woo! Congratulations. It is John Williams. So, Chris, congratulations. You won the ornament. So, congratulations. Great. All right. So, question number 2. If you haven't noticed, I love Krampus, and I love really weird and unique holiday folklore. So that's this question. If you remember, we were covering another famous holiday folklore figure, Gryla, during Comic Book Theater. So this question is another one. And for number 2, again, this time of year, during the holidays, I'm not sure if any of you plan to travel, but COVID is still a very, very big threat. I need everyone to please socially distance, be safe out there. And one of the best things you can do is wear a mask. So For the second prize, you can have a choice between an Alice mask and a Cheshire mask. So one of the two. So question number 2 for one of the face masks.
That's a face mask.
It's a face mask. Okay. They can choose which one. What creature from folklore stalks and eats you if you don't receive any new clothes to wear before Christmas Eve?
Joe Brusha.
Joe Brusha.
Great minds.
Joe Brusha.
Great minds.
Yes.
That's
yes.
That's kind of mean.
Yes. What creature
God,
stalks and eats you if you don't receive new clothes to wear before Christmas Eve? If no one gets to this, after a minute or two, I'll give a hint.
Not Joe Brusha?
Oh, wow, we're ready. That was so quick. We have a winner. It is Eddie Hernandez with the Yule Cat. Congratulations. Yes.
Good job,
The Yule Cat is also called the Jola Katorin. It's from, I think it's either Scandinavian or Icelandic folklore. But yeah, the Yule Cat is one of its simpler names. So congratulations. You won a face mask. So great. Question number 3. Again, I'm a little bit biased. Merry Krampus. So the third prize is this amazing 11 by 17 Cindy Bloody Christmas annual art print. This is cover C. I'm going to do a little close up. A very, very charming image where Krampus is sipping on some nog, and I think they're under the mistletoe. How sweet, how wholesome. So this is 11 by 17 art print. Question number 3 for the art print. Who illustrated the original edition of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol? So who illustrated the original story? Original publication. Looking for an artist name. This might be a little bit tough. This might be a Google question. Although if you're like a Dickens scholar, and you just read everything Charles Dickens, then more power to you. That's awesome. It is not Elon Musk. Oh wait, that's from the previous question. Never mind. Oh wow, that was really quick. Oh my god. David. Oh yeah. David Ross. It is right. John Leach. John Leach. Wow, David, that was really fast. Congratulations. Woo. That was awesome. So, David. Santa J's yelling at random people. So this is your prize.
Oh, it's his kids.
Oh, his kids. Oh, Merry Crimble. Okay, prize number 4. So we love Sabine Rich. Sabine Rich is amazing, and she did this really cool Snow Queen cosplay cover. This is one of our quarterly covers from 2019. So this is the prize for question number 4. Oh, hello!
I gotta.
Oh, hello!
I gotta show off my pride and joy. This is my pride and joy right here. You can pull your mask down, yo. Yes, you don't want to pull your mask down? All right, pull your mask down. This is my pride and joy. This is my daughter Trinity right here. All right, just want to say hi. Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
See the camera right there?
I know.
You're talking to 1 million people right now.
Okay.
Right now, you're on CBS on Channel 10 right now for 71. All right, this is my pride and joy right here. That's my love. All right.
Hi.
All right, let's go. All right, you guys.
Aw, so wholesome. I love it. Cool. All right, so question number 4. Again, for Hellchild Blood Money, issue 4, cover F. A wonderful cover by Sabine Rich, and also colored by her too. So question number 4. Again, this is my love for folklore and mythology. The question is, Santa Claus is partially inspired by which pagan god? Again, Santa Claus is partially inspired by which pagan god?
Looking for a pagan god.
Pagan god. Yes. The old gods, the old ways. Yes, Michael Miller, there is a doggo in the house.
There's a bear or some sort of animal in the house. I don't think it's a dog.
It is not Santa. It is not Krampus. Oh, wow. Yes. Daniel Schmidt, you are correct. Daniel Schmidt, it is Odin. Specifically, Santa is partially inspired by Wudan in Germanic pagan religious backgrounds. Wudan is the name, but in Norse mythology, it's Odin. So basically, the one and the same. So really cool fact. Wudan is the central figure around Yule. He leads basically a parade of ghosts during Yule, and it's awesome on this event called like the Wild Hunt or the Great Hunt. Really fascinating stuff. Congratulations, you won the Sabine Rich Quarterly Exclusive. All right. I think Sadai just ran off. Oh, there you go. So Mr. Stu stole my last prize, but that's okay. I have another prize. Actually, this was pretty cool. It's timely. So next Friday, December 18th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be doing our Zenescope Movie Night event. This will be the third event. So last month we did Escape from New York. It was a lot of fun. This coming week we'll be doing Edward Scissorhands. So in celebration of that, the final prize is the Escape from New York showcase by Sun Khamunaki. Again, she crushed it. Look at how awesome that this Snake Plissken or this cosplay cover is. This is Robin Hood Justice number 5. So this is the final prize of the night. All right. The question for the showcase. What novel is the greatest Christmas movie of all time, Die Hard, based on? So Die Hard, the movie, what novel is it based on?
Joe Russian.
Yes, exactly. So what novel is Die Hard based on? So this might be a Siri, Alexa, Google question. Oh, do we have an answer? I think I saw it. Oh, yes, we do. Okay. Yes. All right, Robert Hopkins, you won Nothing Lasts Forever by Roderick Thorpe. That is correct. That is the name of the book. That is the basis for Die Hard. Congratulations, Robert. You won the showcase. That is it for prizes. Congratulations to everyone. Woo! Awesome. And don't forget, everyone is also getting a 2021 Gretel magnet. So very cool. So that's it for prizes. I just want to give a huge thank you to all the fans who just hung out with us, had a great time. 2020 has been a really weird year, but we have been going along, going strong, continuing to print out funny books and comics and great entertainment like these VirtuaCons because of you specifically. I want to thank all of our special guests today. Andrew Davis on his amazing seminar on comic book investing, Chuck Dixon, Mike DeBalfo, Nia Rufino, Jason Metcalf, and then Jessah Diaz, Krystle Starr, Raven Gregory, Chuck Dixon, I said that already. Hope I'm not missing anyone. I think that's it for guests, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. And I want to thank all of our amazing team.
Raven?
I said Raven. Yeah, Raven, we love you. We want to thank the rest of the team, Team Zenescope, Zenescope's friends and family, which are all hanging out in the background. And the dog, the dog, we thank you for the dog. And we just want to make sure to say how thankful we are for you. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Yule, Happy Winter Solstice, Merry Krampus, Merry all the holidays, Happy holidays. We love you all. I want to bring back on Santa J for the last time. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Di. We can't do this without Di. Thank you, Ruff. Thank you, Ralph Tedesco.
Thank you, Raven Gregory. Woo. Raven is the man. I am thanking Raven. Raven's the man. Thanks to Krystle and Jessah and Chris Krampus. Chris, you rock, sir.
No, you
sir, you're good. thanks for the 3 people that actually bought the Ralph pack. Thanks for Alan, Tammy,
Ruff Pack went.
the 3 people that did that. All right, I was taking some pictures with the fam. I'm about to do some more pictures right now. I'm riding a rock. All right, thanks again. Like Chris said, everybody have a good, safe holiday. If you're having family and friends over, please be safe. Please be careful out there. There's Ralph. I'm happy that you bought my pack. I'm happy you bought my pack.
$100,000. $100,000
right now.
This really works. Say something stupid.
Joe Brusher.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. All right. Thank you to Ralph. Ralph, we love you, dude. Otherwise, we wouldn't make jokes about you. We love you to death, dude.
Hey guys, join us.
Go ahead, please. Come on.
Join us for
what do you got?
Movie night next Friday. I'm still signing books. movie night. We're gonna watch Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah, we're Scissorhands.
And then we'll discuss it. We have Marilyn Gigliotti.
Yep.
We have Brian O'Halloran from Clerks.
Yep.
Son Khamunaki.
Sean will pop on. Krystle Starr was on today, and Joe I think is joining. He's out Friday. He's bailing on us. So
Where's he going?
I don't know. He has something better to do.
Where's he going?
He's a date. He said he has a hot date. Wow.
Joey's got to pay the bills. All right. So again, happy Thanksgiving. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to all you guys out there. Thank you so much for joining us. Obviously, especially thanks to my VIPs out there. You guys rock. You're all on my good list. Di just got off the good list or got off the naughty list right now. Good work out of Di right there. Thank you so much, man. Chris, you rock. Happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas.